hålla. Jag har inte fått höra det. Den är bara gjord. Sorry att jag är så här rak. Men jag tycker ni som håller på med liksom det här hela tiden. Ni pysslar med något helt annat än vad det här handlar om. Så egentligen så skulle jag gärna vilja höra. Ja, vad ska jag höra? Utan här. Och till min kanal. Kan den vara med på plattan? Nej, den är färdig redan. Den är graverad. Den är liksom gjord. Och det blir också så här ärligt talat lite lustigt för att och jag tänker så här, är man en imitatör? Asbra, skitcool. Låt som Robban Broberg. Jag växte upp i Solna. Min farsa kände Robban Broberg. Som tur var. Det gjorde inte ni. Och så har vi så här, Cornelis Vreeswijk. Vem fan vill höra Cornelis Vreeswijk igen i en annan person? Inte jag i alla fall. Jag vill höra Cornelis. För han gjorde en sak som är så unikt. Han spelar sig själv. Han spelar ingen annan. Fan den som tar och säger att Cornelis spelade någonting annat än sig själv. Och så dyker det upp så här tjommar som har härmat honom typ i hela sitt liv. För pappa makar bilen och det lät som han. Fuck vad pinsamt. Uff. På riktigt. Jag måste säga det. På riktigt. Jag vill inte höra Bob Marley i Dalarna. Det går säkert jättebra, men det har ingenting med Bob Marley att göra. Inte skit. Inte ett skit. Och så är det så här. Ja, vi ska släppa en platta och vi är folkets röst. Ja. Okej, Uffe. Kom igen nu. Jag vet att du kommer ringa mig imorgon och säga hörru killen, hur mår du? Ska du ta livet av dig? Du är fan inte klok i huvudet. Gör det då. Jag gillar det Uffe, det är lugnt. Jag säger som Olle Dammegård. Bästa Ulf. Ja. Ja, faktiskt. Du är tuff, du gör dina grejs, men ärligt talat, släppa en platta utan att jag ens får vara med och lyssna på skiten innan den släpps är inte folkets röst. Så det är så här, helt plötsligt så blev det ett parti som ska tycka om och vara med. Sätt en 1 i chatten om ni tycker jag snackar skit nu. Sätt en 2 i chatten om ni tycker att jag är någonting på spåret. Jag ska ta en låt här nu. Den heter så här. Lite snabbt bara. Nu ska jag se mina videor. Scrollar vi lite. Ska vi läsa lite dagstidning också? Jag har bara börjat ikväll. Jag har inte ens slutat. Och för fan om man säger någonting emot det här. Då blir man liksom den där. Och för mig är folkets röst att få jag vara precis så här. Precis så här. Bara så här. Ingenting annat. Då kanske jag börjar tänka på och faktiskt kanske lägga en röst på mig själv. För tanken är god. Men glöm inte ni som håller på. Vi får inte vara de vi är. Det är det som är grejen. Vi får inte vara de vi är. Säger vi någonting emot? Fuck problem. Satan är berkel, vet du. Så jag ska köra en liten låt idag. Och jag pröjsar gärna för det. Jag lägger gärna ett par spänn på att få den här på vinyl. Jag skulle gärna vilja höra den här. Nu ringer min advokat och säger fan vad du är grym. För jag har en god vän i Storuman. Jag är skriven i Tärnaby. Jag lämnar inte stället. Men jag tänkte så här. Jag tycker så här. Allting som ni säger är fucking glad. Allting som de säger Jag säger jorden. Här allting som jag säger. Det är globalt. Vilken boll. Hallå, vilken boll. Där vaknar lite. Jag vet språket rätt. Det är allting som jag säger. Det är globalt. Och vilka säger det? Globalisterna eller? Ser dåligt på det. Allting som de säger. Allting som de säger. Det här är tiden. Det är globalt. Yeah. Det kan vakna upp. Det är globalt. Allting som de säger. Hela tiden. Globalisternas glöm. Det är globalt. Kom igen. Hope. Peace. Yo. Det finns bara här. Det finns bara här. Inte fler. Yeah, man. Cool. Yo. Tänk så här, va. All right. Lite coolt ändå. Wow. Yeah, hit the link. Yeah, can you see the link in the chat? Give me one in the chat. The lead is now playing. Yo, hit the link. You're welcome. Så Emil Borg, kör man. Emil, vad coolt det är. Se dig här också. Vi har massor att prata om. Emil är på plats. Vad skönt. Det här är lite Eddie på banan. Det vore nice. London, man. Okay, check this out. Now we're speaking. Now we're doing it. So welcome, my man. Yeah, kick från studion. London, man. Yo, kom igen. One more time.
Oh, they were saying no sound. 1 second. Hopefully that works. Mic check, mic check. Can you guys hear me and Renegade?
They were saying,
Yeah, okay. Okay. Yes, 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 yes. Oh yes, definitely. I'm I'm looking to, you know, crack this code, crack the code, what we've got going on here. Because we seem to be caught in a crazy loop, recycling stuff, repeating what um quote unquote the ancestors have left us, but we don't seem to be doing any of our own work. So I'm starting to do my own work to find out what this place is. And they seem to be revealing some pieces of the puzzle to me. So I've been trying to just figure it out. And I think every day when I put my mind to it, it's there in plain sight. It's there in plain sight. It's just how you decipher it. It's just how you pick it apart, and use your mind to navigate through it. But it's quite interesting actually because I didn't think it would be this easy. It's quite easy when I actually think about it, bro. It's very easy.
no sound.
Mm. Hold on. Why is my audience? I see a few people saying they can't hear you. No sound from Renegade. Why is that? No sound from Renegade. Hold on a second. Yeah, but they're saying they can't hear you. They can just hear me. They're saying it's like I'm talking to myself. Saying first experience was is I mean when I think about it, it was kind of a, can I say, sad one. How I really got into it. I don't want to say sad. I don't want to go back there. But yeah, what got me on the track was was being in a bad place, a bad mind state, right? And then when I woke up and I had a clear mind, everything came flooding into me. I just asked one question, about the soil. What is the soil? Why is it called soil? And then the rest was history, you know. Yeah, so I just asked one question: what is soil? And here we are today, bro. Mhm. Hmm. Well, I think the all-seeing eye is definitely the can I say the place where we reside? I would say it's a part of the construct. They seem to be showing it in all of these old maps and old ancient drawings. Um, and every time they draw it, like the dome, um, then you look at the human eye anatomy and you look at all of the occultic groups that are out there. They always seem to pay homage to the eye. Everyone pays homage to the eye. As far as you go back, everyone's referencing the eye, and civilization seems to be within this eye or this firmament, whatever you want to call it, the dome. And I'm starting to realize that they're referencing the eye when they do these things. So micro, micro, macro. Hold on one second, man. Let me come back out here. So I'm trying to do two things. I'm trying to go back and forth where I know there might be some sound, but for some reason I don't know. I don't know why it's not coming through the main part. Interesting. But mhm, okay. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. I think it might be. I think it might be a two-way street. We're feeding this system, and the system's feeding us. It's like a perpetual motion. You can't have one without the other. It's almost like a theme park, right? You go into a theme park, it wouldn't make no sense, right? If you had no people to cater for, you didn't have the toilets, the ice cream stand, this, that, that. So they're kind of codependent on each other, right? the system needs bodies and the body needs a system. Mhm. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I would say we're just old as the AI, you know. Yeah, ancient, just like ourselves to some degree. Hmm. Well, you could say we possibly live in a ball. Um, and when I mean on a ball, right, I mean a ball can have craters. You understand? Something sphere can have craters. This is where I think people might not be getting their head around, right? A sphere shaped object can also have a crater, and in the crater, you know, you may get a flat bit of surface in there because now you've got a crater, right? You can get hills inside a crater. You can get so many different types of terrain inside a crater. So yeah, that's where I think we're at with it. Hmm. Hmm. Hey, hey, Ren, do me a favor. One of my viewers said they think it might be the volume on your side. You might have to turn it up a little. They said, no, your volume, not mine. Your volume. They can't hear you. They want to hear you. I hope so. That they want to hear you as well. They want to hear you as well. This is well. That is a good question. I mean, some people think it's impossible to live on a ball, but you can live on and in a ball at the same time. You know, depending how small you are on this ball, because size comes into play when we're talking about living on a sphere, right? Size definitely comes into play. Hmm. Hey Ren, you know what we might have to do? You might have to hit my link because my viewers want to hear you, bro. They can't hear you. I'm on the rebuttal bar. Hold on, let me. Yeah, 1 second. They can't hear you.
They can't hear me. Yo, they can't hear me. I'm loud.
There we go. Oh, what are they saying? You, I can see 1-1 down there. Are they saying you can? Are you guys saying you can hear him now or not? Nose put a 1 up. Small Town Girls put a 1 up, but I don't know. That might be an old one. I don't know. Oh, they said now it's gone. They said now it's gone again. You- Hit, hit that link for me though, bro. Please hit that link in the chat, in your chat room. I just put it in your chat room. Oh, hold on. No, hold on. Wait there. No, wait there. Where are you? Wait there. Wait. Where's your thing? Hold on. There we go. No, Telegram. Bam. Wait. No. There you go. I sent it to you. Yeah. Phone's good as well. Phone is good. Yeah. Bear with me, ladies and gentlemen. He should be with us very shortly. There we go.
No, there we go. Oh, cool.
Let me turn this one off.
Yeah, man. So cool. Give me a second. I gotta get my beer. I have to go. Give me a few seconds. Now I should be on your live stream. Yeah.
Why is
Peace.
it?
There you go.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. But I don't hear you on this channel now. So
I've just muted myself on the other one.
no.
Hold on. Can you hear me now? Can you still hear me?
Yeah. Cool.
Okay, we're
I hear
good.
you on this. Yeah, man. So they can see me on your channel now. I'm gonna do like this. Renegade 1.
Yes.
Yeah, Renegade. Remember Renegade.
Remember Renegade.
Remember Renegade. Yeah, man. Give me a few minutes. Give me 30 seconds. It's gonna pop up and get some good stuff over here. But wait a minute. Soon back. Yo.
Good stuff. We've got Renegade in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Good stuff. 420 if you got that. 420.
You know it. You know, I have to do like this, you know. I'm like, check this. He's a madman, you know. He's like, he's taking it over the
Oh,
place.
the echo.
Yeah, I'm like, check it. Check this guy out. Oof. Prr, prr, prr. Huh? See the cat? He's like a crazy motherfucker all the time. He's like, okay, check him out. Oh.
No, hold on. Where can they can't on the other one?
Yeah, the other
It's
one.
blank screen.
Uh-huh.
And
Okay.
on where's this
Okay,
echo?
this one.
Hold on.
Yeah, shake it.
There you go.
Yeah.
There's an echo on my side. How do I cancel this
So I'm
echo?
doing my channel. I do it on my phone. And this guy, I mean, he's awesome, man. To have a cat in the home. The thing is, can you do a thing about cats?
Mic check.
I mean, you are a cat. I know.
Can you hear me, Ren?
You on your channel, you know.
Ren, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, but not on
Okay.
my channel now.
I think I had to echo. Had to stop it, mute it on your channel because it was echoing.
Yeah, but mute up my channel and see what happens. Yeah.
Say that again.
Mute up on StreamYard on my channel to see if I put down my volume. It should work.
Yeah, or turn down the volume if you can.
Oh, now we double speaking.
Mic check.
Yeah, number
I
one.
wonder if it's any better.
Yeah.
Echo gone. That's what they're saying. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Hopefully it stays.
The thing is, I've got some nice people on my chat over in Sweden. Seriously. It's like I'm not really doing live stuff, but tonight I was like, yeah, I'm fucking gonna do it. And I was supposed to speak in Swedish, but when you show up, what can I do? Speak in English because you don't understand my language. But so you fucked up my stream today, Adrian. You fucked up my stream. I was supposed to speak Swedish, and now you're popping in and talking English. That's pretty amazing. Oh, fuck you, man. What the fuck you doing, man?
My apologies.
Yo. Man, this is fucked up, man. I should be speaking Swedish all the night, but no, I give all respect to Mr. Man. Because the thing is, I have to tell the Swedish audience about this. Now you have to fucking listen carefully. The thing is, when I met people on the streets for plenty years, and these guys that I'm hanging around with are plenty sharp. And you guys in Sweden, you have to fucking listen up carefully now. För jag snackar bara svenska när jag pratar svenska. Men de här grabbarna som håller på i Sverige, fan, ni är ju förlorade. De håller ju på med något annat hela tiden. So Adrian, give me a few seconds. I can tell you this in Swedish audience. Ni i Sverige, ni är så jäkla bakom. Ni är så bakom. Alltså ni är ekokammare och ni håller på och jiddrar om massa saker och ting. Men när man har träffat människor som Adrian, då har man kommit långt. Och vi har gjort det. Och det är så här, knapptryckarna, ja visst. Men ärligt talat, jag har fucking klivit av. Fett. Och what I'm telling the Swedish audience now is that I've stepped off. I'm not down with your fucking bullshit. I'm just here. And I'm not down with this democracy bullshit. I'm not down with that type of thing. I'm not down with the Matrix. And this is the thing, Adrian. I was watching Matrix yesterday, and that's released 1999. I watched it with my big love. It was like 2.5 hours later. She was like, I'm already done with this. I'm also, I was seeing it. But the thing is, in Sweden, they've just started. And I'm like, go on it. Beat it. Come on now. Because if I show your channel for the Swedish audience, Adrian, they been like them fucking lunatics. See what I mean? Yeah. But still, this is the step off. This is the step ahead. And we've been doing this for plenty years. And them still calling us lunatics. See what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Sweden, wake up. Or is it our thing to tell them to wake up? Or should we just leave it? See what I mean? Is the journey just for one another to step up with? See what I mean? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I mean, we can't. I ain't. Well, let me put it this way. I don't think we're supposed to tell people what to do, right?
Thank
But can show them the way, and it's up to them whether they resonate or not.
you. Yeah.
Like, I don't want to be, you know, like a preacher, like telling
Thank you.
people what to do. But if I can show you a new way or what's really going on,
Mhm.
then, you know, they say a picture's worth 1,000 words, right?
Mm.
And these, you know, priests or rabbis, or whatever, they just talk a lot. They don't really show you the bigger picture. So they're already losing in that sense. Right?
Yeah.
They're just talking and talking instead of showing you the pictures and putting it together, because there's pictures out there. Pictures are worth 1,000 words,
my man. Yeah, man.
you know, and that's what we're doing over here. We're
Yeah.
kind of showing people and letting them be the judge of it.
Yo. Thank you, man. That's the best thing I've heard in a long time. I can be a bit like, yo, get the fuck awake now. Check this thing. Because they're not showing anything that they would like to do it. But what the thing that you're saying now is like so easiness to listen on your voice and yeah, do it. Just do it. It's up to you. It's up to you. It's up to one another to do the thing. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah.
No problem.
Yeah.
Hey, I know you've been out of the loop as well, so I thought I'd bring you up to speed. Our longtime friend came back, Ian. He came back the other day. Yeah,
Oh, tell me.
yeah, he's back. He sends his love to you. He said big up.
Okay, cool.
And
Much respect for that one.
yeah, he
Okay.
said big
So he's back in the business.
yes.
Okay. Is he humble and niceness?
Yeah, well, I mean, he came back and emptied out the AK very quickly, and then
Mhm.
got straight back on the horse and back to work.
Okay. Wow.
You know, so.
Glad to hear that because seriously, even though if we have some crash downs, peace, Ian. Hopefully you're listening to this stream right now. I can tell you like this: I really do like you as the one you are, and for me that is big time because I did really. You and I, Ian, had some private chat with a thing, and if you can come up to the scene now and say, "Cool, man, um, be safe, be cool," that is big enough for me. And then we can go further on. Isn't that rough enough? Rough enough, Adrian, to say. It's rough enough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But still, Ian, you made plenty of damage. But still, that was yesterday. And today is now. So, yeah. Yesterday is yesterday. Even though you've been around. But yesterday was yesterday. But I remember, hopefully, I remember some things because I can't really trust people anymore that they still are 100% pure. It's not many people that you've been hanging around with that are 100% pure. Can you agree on that, Adrian?
Yeah.
Yeah. You have to be a bit of like, okay, you did this and you did that. Okay, you did that. You have to stand up what you did. And if you're big enough, we can go further on. Yo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
One second. You know what I might have to do? I wonder if I have to. If I leave your
Don't leave it now.
Back to
You good because I can see you on the other side. It's working.
is it
plenty.
echoing? Am I echoing over there, guys?
No. You're 111. It's all
Okay,
good.
cool. Good
Yeah,
stuff.
man, you're good.
Good stuff. Good stuff. I see you got Lord Racer in the building. Salutes, Lord Racer.
Yeah, I got some questions here about new being. He's an old friend of mine. I never seen the guy, but I don't know if it's a girl or it's a man. But Renegade House Atlas, going good over the kitty. Yeah, what's the kitten name? Yeah, the kitten name is Lotus. The kitten name is Lotus. Atlas is the most comfortable dog you can hang around with. Telling you, I mean, he's so nice every day. Oof, oh yeah, 100% the best friend you can get. Oh yeah, Atlas is my man, and you know it about this, Adrian. London, my man. Atlas. If you look at the stars and see Atlas, what I've seen is that Atlas is keeping up the heaven. The name Atlas, very special, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what they say. He holds up the realm.
Yeah, he holds up the real. Yeah. Oh yeah. Boom. Woof.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. But the thing is also, the thing that you are actually bringing up, the all seeing eye, and let me ask you some questions about what is actually the realm? What is actually the stars that we're looking at? Is that just a hole in it? Or is the big light in 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 the backyard? See what I mean? And the big light is actually holes in the firmament. But do you agree on that, or do you have a different appointment on that?
I kind of see it a different way.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna bring. Hold on, it's echoing again, Ren. Ren, listen.
Yeah.
Let me jump off your because you're still on my chat room. Because you're still sharing. Because it's an open two-way, it's gonna keep echoing.
Okay.
So let me see if that works. Let me jump because you're still on mine. Let me
Jump
jump
off.
off
If it
yours.
doesn't work, you have to jump on again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right
Cool.
there.
Yeah.
Hold on, is this your one? Yeah. Mic check. Hold on.
Super one. Yo.
Mic
It's
check.
about one. Yeah. Mic check.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you on the phone, but I can't see you on my chat.
Let me see. Hold on. Mic check. Is that any better, guys? Can you see Renegade and hear me? Yeah.
I can hear you on this one, but I can't hear you on the other one.
Can you turn me up on that one? Now turn me up.
Yeah.
Is that any better if you turn me up?
I can turn you up, but you're still not on my stream or on my channel.
No, I came out of the StreamYard because it's an echo because there's two StreamYards open. So there's always going to be an
Do you
echo.
have any headphones they can use?
I'm using headphones.
Okay.
I'm using headphones.
Okay. Because now only on my stream it looks like this, you know. Yeah. It's only me on my live channel, but
Ain't you sharing it?
I'm sharing it. But no, I can't share on my iPad. It's impossible. I don't know how to do that. You know, no. I could share your channel, but I don't know how. See?
Okay, yeah, there's an echo. They can't hear the full gist of it. They can't. Oh, I'll tell you what. I mean, if you want, send your people over here, man. Get them all in one place.
I can do that, and then I pop on your channel. Okay.
And then I can open the panel up to some more people.
I will try to do that. Give me like 10 minutes because I have to do some words before I leave the area of Sweden, and then we see what happens. So let's do like this. Can you post the link to your channel in the chat? Because you're moderator.
Yeah,
you should could do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
There we
and
go.
I will hit that link.
That's the link for the rebuttal bar. We're gonna be over here chilling.
Yeah, there you go. So okay, so if I do like that, I hit the link. Let me see if I can do that. I will jump off and then I see you on your channel. Hold it. Yeah, man. Peace.
There we go. Hey. Man, boy in the building. What's going on, boy? What's going on? Yeah. Who else we got down there? But Don't Judge Me in the building. Sunmoy in the building. Salute. How you lot feeling? How you feeling? That's my man Renegade, in case you didn't know. Salute to Renegade. Much love. Good guy. Hey. Mic check. There ain't no sound. I couldn't hear nothing. 1 second. Yeah, that. All right. Cheers, Pam. All right.
Talk to me nice, set the mood off in there. Still downtown, old crews up in there. All the dogs with me make it hard just to move up in there. Like, is it the right time, baby? This is the right time. Pour up a white wine. All of these bands on me, like it's a lifeline. Convince you for all of my niggas. We pull up and slip, it's a nighttime. Fucking bitches in the white robes. Let me know that it's the right time. All my niggas, they be reppin' it. Red bottom when I step in it. Niggas with me, gotta let them in. Souls with me, that's a definite. Nice with me, that's a definite. Now you met up with the dogs, gotta fuck them all before you meet the president. Walled in, all cleaned up, man, whole clique all bust down. Walled in, got 2 W's, now I look like touchdown. Pulled up in a I-8, with a shirt saying why I hate. Nigga talking, I'm a violate. Bitch, I'm fucking up the tri-state. Conviction for all of my niggas. 2017, we ain't leaving the cent on the table for all of you niggas. We coming for all of the fix. I'm fucking all of you bitches. Don't even call them you bitches. And baby, I'm all like a fish. Talk to me nice, set the mood off in there. Still downtown, old cruise up in there. All the dogs with me make it hard just to move up in there. Like, is it the right time, baby? Father, it's the motherfucker. ST. Yeah. Father. Yeah, I heard word around town, it's a poppin' now. Bad bitch recline my seat before she tie me down. Just invested in 2 choppers and they on me now. Bitch, all you hear is grrr, grrr when I'm hopping out. Put them bitches in the Range Rover. Hit a mission with my niggas, then I change clothes. Niggas running for that paper like Usain Bolt. You hit my bitch, I fuck your girl, that's how the game go. You know how that saying go. Girl, you know I'm popping now. Give me head and make sure you make that shit sloppy now. If you with it, you gon' meet me at the lobby now. Say you never, girl, I know that you are probably down. Now what you talking about? What you talking about? Never do we get it time, but tonight feels right, yeah. What you talking about? Never do we get it time, but tonight feels like the Blue Jays. New Toronto, bitch, we ballin' on your Blu-rays. I've been mobbing around the city for like 2 days. Stashing all this dirty money in the suitcase. Whoa, don't you know that we got plenty choppers? Any bitches out my kitchen cook like Betty Crocker. Niggas say that they gon' rob me, bitch, don't let me stop. Uncle Speedy BMF me down and let it drop. Hit G Weeder on the cell phone. Made that call from Compton, they'll be out on Melrose. Train shooters and they down to touch the railroad. Hit it down to do you colder than the hell snow. Whoa, that should tell you that I'm popping now. When I pull up in that rain, there ain't no talking now. Hating niggas talking payments, but I bought it wow. Reason why when I pull up, them bitches hopping now. Yeah. Now what you talking about? What you talking about? Never do we get it time, but tonight feels right, yeah. What you talking about? Never do we get it time, but tonight feels right, yeah. I'm rolling downtown. I feel so alone. This time I feel like I like it, yeah. I roll alone downtown, and I like it, yeah. Listen. Word around my city is I'm popping out, yeah. Bitch don't make no moves in here, just top me down, yeah. You was talking shit, but now you're riding dick, you ain't slick. Why I keep a couple O's like I'm Saint Nick? I just got the benzo back, you niggas out of luck, though. You said that's your main girl, then why she tryna fuck for? My chain on scammer, Big T Montana. Withdraw like Dama. My bitch on Pamela. Came through on a op block with the top chopped in the diamonds. Stain blue on a op block in the drop top on them shining. Pocket rocket on me if a nigga wanna creep up on the whip recliner. Scan in my rear view for niggas tryna creep up on me from behind me. Certain niggas tryna text me. Play them niggas like a bass flute. All you niggas is some wastians. Boy, I will come and erase you. Looking like I'm in the city, slumping, cocking, clicking, dumping like I'm Lino. If he tried to 45th and split him out, I'm singing to me like Selena. Oh no, don't approach me. 'Cause I got that thing on me and this shit on it. Oh You fuck niggas get shot all out your sneakers. Got some real niggas, they watchin' from them bleachers. And you know my shooters don't come in no Ubers, cause they can't hop back inside them when they shoot you. That's where the Hollywood shows you. I mean, you know what kind of sauce it is when you smell it, baby. I swear. All I'm trying to do is sit and lick and put my dog on big time. Shut the money up until it's all gone. 20 niggas, 100 chains, bitch, we all on. 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 Someone get the shooters, cause we all on. I got 40s in the Rugers when we all on. Let it go for whenever we ball, babe. I'm all up in ball hawk. Da Vinci and ball, man. You look like a godfather. Whenever we ball, babe. I'm all up in ball hawk. Da Vinci and ball, man. Pulling up, Rolls Royce gave him no choice. When I'm telling bitches how I feel, Rolls Royce gave him no voice. Push button and the door closed with $1 million wardrobe. Airplane mode for the phone on you fuck niggas, I ignore those. I be up wearing the clouds, fuck nigga wearing me down. I made a full circle with a plan, I call it shit playing around. I'm putting the whole clique on bust down, man, the whole world know we up now. Big Shane get flooded now, fuck niggas sit the fuck down. Only make you mad to see these diamonds on me. Got the whole Polo Pacific climate on me. All I'm trying to do is put my dog on. Get this money till it's all gone. I swear. All I'm trying to do is sit and lick and put my dog on big time. Shut the money up until it's all gone. 20 niggas, 100 chains, bitch, we all on. 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 Someone get the shooters, cause we all on. I got 40s in the Rugers when we all on. Like a godfather. Whenever we ball, babe. I'm all up in ball hawk. Da Vinci and ball, man. You look like a godfather. Whenever we ball, babe. I'm all up in ball hawk. Da Vinci and ball, man.
I just fucked your bitch, now she hanging with the crew. She hopped up in my wheel, cause she know I got the juice. I got 100 chain, 100,000 on the dues. In the forest switching lane, nigga, that's just how we do. Come hop in my ride with me, baby. These dollar signs be driving me crazy. She pick up about 4, about 10. Shoes, they all full of blim. Girl, don't worry about the cost. Them bros don't know about them. I'm gonna be yours someday. I love her, they fuck it like every day. I'm gonna just cover for what they say. We getting this cake like enemy. We up in the crib watching enemy. Right up in the crib with a phantom stay. Taking all of your friends on a dinner day. While you fucking with me, get like a bit. Diamonds dancing crazy. All my jewelry, nay. They all on my nuts like a payday. When I'm up in the club, then it's big day. Put my thumb in the bush, she like, yeah. In the back of my bus, I'm on here. And we finna go up in the air. And I'm catching the dome in the layer.
I swear. All I'm trying to do is sit and lick and put my dog on big time. Shut the money up until it's all gone. 20 niggas, 100 chains, bitch, we all on. 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 Someone get the shooters, cause we all on. I got 40s in the Rugers when we all on. Like a godfather. Whenever we ball, babe. I'm all up in ball hawk. Da Vinci and ball, man. You look like a godfather. Whenever we ball, babe. I'm all up in ball hawk. Da Vinci and ball, man.
Mic check, mic check. I can see your camera going on and off, but I can't hear you yet. You're muted, by the way. Let me unmute you.
Yeah, man, cool. I'm down.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
Yes, my man.
Yo.
Good stuff. Glad to have you back. I was just
I'm glad to have you in this moment. Yo.
There we go. There we go. Good stuff. I wanted to finish answering your question actually.
Yeah.
When you said about the stars, right? I mean, there's another crazy theory that I have with the stars. I wanted to take it back into the micro, macro, and into this thing we call nature, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, you already know where I stand with the eyes, right? And
Yeah.
I feel like the stars could be somewhat of eyes staring back at us, right? But on a macro scale, almost like, you know, when you get those people who make documentaries and they go into the jungle and the forest and in the nighttime, and they have those cameras that sees the big tiger's eyes and the lion's eyes, and the eyes always glow back at them. But this always seems to happen in the nighttime when they flash the light in the bush and they can only see the eyes staring back out at them. But they know that the creature in the bush, but all you can see is the eyes, right? But this only seems to happen at the nighttime. Almost like the stars, right? It's like there's a source of light revealing the stars.
Yeah.
Like the stars may not be its own set of light. It may take something to reveal them, like the moonlight or the sunlight, you know. It reveals them, just like the lion or the feline in the bush staring back at you.
But very plenty much of that thing, you know, because when I'm looking at the stars, it's like a penetrating holes that we see of the big light. Because if we speak about the light, there's only one light. There can't be plenty of light. And the biggest light is the thing that is pouring down on us through this type of matrix thing. But for me, the big light is behind the curtain, if I say. Can I say it like that? Behind the curtain is the big light.
Behind yeah, I mean, it's kind of, you're kind of saying what I'm saying, you know. The main light, I don't think we've ever seen this main source of light. I don't think the sun is the main source of light. I think it's replicating something else.
The sun is not all of the light. The sun is just a piece of the thing. It's just a small, It's like what can I say? The sun is just giving us a piece of the original, the big light. The sun is just a small piece of the light, but of course the sun is giving us plenty of light to keep us alive. Maybe the sun is the thing that gives us the light and the life, because we only talk about the sun, but please, can we talk about the reflection or not the reflection of the moon? It's another phase. It's another phase of the sun. So the sun is not everything in my world, you know.
I tell you another thing as well, right? Where I think it might have something to do with the eyes in the sky, right? Because when I've been looking at the astrology and astronomy stuff, right, and all these celestial bodies, when I zoom into them, right, they always seem like, okay, look, for instance, right, when I zoom into the thing that is called the Hydra or a type of bird or any other thing, right, when I zoom into the eye region, they've always got the same name, like TAU, like Tau or 2, whatever, right? But it's always represented as the eye. It's always in the eye section. So when I zoom into the brightest part, it comes up as the eye, but it's TAU. So when I had a look at it, I was like, why are they showing me this? And then I pulled up a few more things and it was like kind of on par with what I was saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like it's just eyes watching us.
It
Or
is.
possibly the things that once was before us, because they don't move. Apparently, these stars never move. Other than when people do a time lapse and they show it going around the center pole.
Yeah. About this thing that is everything is watching us, I can say like this. What I'm feeling is that everything that we're doing is recorded. Everything that you move on is recorded, and that may be disturbing us in a way, because who really wants to be recorded for the rest of our being here, you know? But in the same time, I can enjoy that everything is recorded from the eye. The eye is watching us, the thing is watching us. Let's say the thing instead of just an eye. The thing is more bigger than just the eye. But if everything is recorded, what you're doing, and you're leaving this realm, you're leaving the creator, you're leaving the earth, you should remember that. Remember, that's also a thing, to remember that everything is recorded. And if everything is recorded, we should also be very humble against the things that we don't know. Record. It's an interesting name, you know? Recorded. Record. Yo.
Yeah, me and Tony was talking about that yesterday with
Oh.
how would you call it? Like the movie Total Recall.
Yo.
Right,
Oh,
they got a movie
total recorded.
Yeah, I think there's some gems in that one as well. You know.
Yeah.
It's quite interesting. You said that actually. Recall.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Record. I mean, is that a chord? But you've been experienced. I mean, I can only record myself. I can't record you. You get your record. Record in the sport field. I got a record. So it's about, is everything recorded for the record?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What do they call that? They call that the what do they call that again? What's the blah, it slipped my mind now. What do they call that again when they say it's like the everything's being recorded by the earth?
Mm-hmm.
What's that word they say again?
Oh,
Someone in the chat room help me. Someone in the chat room.
yeah, help me out. Recorded. Record.
What's the name of it? Not the inertia. Is it? No, not the inertia. The oh, it's gone out of my head now. It's gone out of my head. No, not deja vu. Oh, there you go. Acoustic Records. Respect, bro. There you go. Yeah, I mean, even when if we're talking about this thing called the Acoustic Records, right? I mean, that means something's recording, right? The ancients were saying something's recording. Now, are they referring to an organic type of recording or a non-organic recording system? Like, meaning, if we're gonna talk AI, right? We're gonna talk, synthetic robots, whatever, in the system matrix. Is it being all recorded, right? Or are we talking about living on the inside of a being, like a brain, a memory never forgets, it's being recorded? So it's either or. AI or organic,
Yeah.
which is taking the notes down.
Yeah.
In my
Oh.
opinion, one or the other.
Mhm. But can it be the both in same time?
It could be.
Mhm.
That's the crazy thing about it. It could be.
Yeah.
It could be.
Yeah.
Ooh, look, no saying. There are no secrets in the ethereal, but many illusions. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes,
Mhm.
sir. Many illusions. I concur with that.
Yeah.
Many illusions. Hmm.
Yeah. It is. But seriously, what is an illusion?
Well, an illusion would be, something that you think you see, but it's not there. The
Yeah, man.
imagination playing tricks on you.
Yeah.
Almost
Yeah.
like, how would you call it? Out in the desert. What's those things called again? The oasis type thing, right?
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that would be
Mm-hmm.
some type of illusion.
In Swedish, it's called hägring. When you see something that doesn't exist, it's an hägring. Swedish language is kind of special, Hägring. That is an illusion. I think I've shown you this guy that talks about the language, the Bock family saga, Adrian.
Hmm.
Yeah. And he's talking about the root language. That the root language is actually from the magnetic center. Um, and this is a thing also. Why do we speak in different languages? You and I speak in English right now. You can't even hardly understand if I should speak på svenska. Jag kan prata svenska, jag kan säga det. Jag kommer inte förstå någonting. Och då är det så här, why is the language is like a barrier? Is that the thing that keeps us apart? And how far back in history can we go to, if you research things, it's always a language in the way. So if you read about that thing, if you research a thing, it's always about the languages. So if you research a thing in Swedish or in English, how can we manage and say that this is the correct answer? Because we still got this language barrier and the code to code languages. How do we decode and code languages? For me, that is like we should actually speak the same languages all over the plane in this level of service, but still we have different languages, and in that case, we have to explain from ourselves in our language to your language. Whoa, I'm going deep for the moment.
Yeah,
Yo, you know,
good stuff. Good stuff.
yeah, always, man, always. But I would like to say to the people in the chat, big up to the chat. You're awesome. Always down to the plane. And the thing is that I see Pamela, I see simple people going around, but still, are we a big different because of the language? And where does language come from? You don't have to answer this, Adrian, but where does languages come from? Where did all of these languages start from? Please give me a 0 on that one. And how should one language sounds like? Because I would like to speak in one language, not in a different type of moods. Yo.
Well, I think language definitely came from the higher ups. I think it's one of those things that, well, let me put it this way actually, because it's hard to say, because I think to some degree, right, we may have language, the code already written inside of us, because there is people that's never been to certain countries, right, and they talk one language, right? One language, they talk one language, and all it takes for them is to have an accident and they hit their head and they wake up and they start speaking a whole new language, and they've never been to this country before.
Yeah.
So it's almost like they're activate or reactivating, you know, the language code in them. Like,
Yeah.
we may already speak in fluent languages. Our tongue may be, you know,
Yeah.
pretty awesome, but we just don't know about it.
Yeah. The thing was happening to me yesterday. This is quite a good experience. I got my wonderful, wonderful loved one, and I said to her yesterday, let's look at the movie. So I downloaded from YouTube The Matrix, the first one. And the thing is this, check this one out. We were checking out the movie for like 1.5 hours, 2 hours, and we look at one another and say, you check the subscription under this. It's not on Swedish, and it was in English. And we were both in the same time reading it in Swedish, but still it was in English. And it was like, damn, did you see that? And then it's the movie Matrix, the first Matrix, yeah? I was like, damn, did you see that? And she was like, yeah, that was in Swedish all the time, but when we looked at it in the same time, it was in English. So we actually read the subscription under the movie as it was in Swedish, but it was in English all the time. See what I mean, Adrian?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Whoa.
Let me ask you this: have you come across any Mandela effects? I'm yet to come across any Mandela effects.
No, I
from...
don't fuck with them. You and I don't know that. The Mandela effect can fuck themselves. No. No. For me, my world is not a Mandela effect. No way. Get the fuck out of here, man. You know it, Adrian. The Mandela effect is just a thing to get followers on YouTube. I don't give a fuck about that. No. No. The only Mandela effect that real is for real is for real. Get the fuck out of my life with the Mandela effect. Oh, no. No way. Oh.
Yeah, I'm yet to experience one of these Mandela effects. I hear a lot of people.
Yeah. Get the fuck out of here with the Mandela effect. No, it doesn't affect me because that is just a bullshit. And then we talk about the Mandela for real, as you and I talked about for a couple of years ago. Yeah. He was not there. And what the fuck if he's not there? And then we can spin around on it. How many times wasn't Mandela, Nelson Mandela was, yeah. No. Mandela effect. Go get your fucking subscribers on another platform, but not here, man. No. Oh, oh, yeah, Adrian. I know you.
Boy, that one there. I mean, that's probably the only one, boy, up to date.
Yeah.
Not the North Pole, but hey, boy, hit that link.
Know that he died on that day. Get the fuck out of here, man. Mandela is dead. Yeah, Mandela is fucking dead. Mandela is dead. The effect of it, get the fuck out of here. No. Oof. I can't deal with that shit, you know. No, Mandela effect. No. I'm for real and you for real. We're for real. Mandela effect, get the fuck out of here, man. Oh, yeah. Oof.
Oi, boy, what's going on?
Yo, I hear somebody getting so triggered here.
Hold on. You get the fucking best smoke in the town. What the fuck are you doing here now? Are you gonna smoke by yourself or what? Fucking Amsterdam is in the building. Hey, boy, what's going on?
Hey, man, what's happening?
Yeah, man. Yeah, what's happening? Are we talking about the Mandela effect? Do you still believe in that shit?
It's not a question of belief, but But I surely heard that it triggers you. It fires you up.
Get the fuck out of here. If you believe in the Mandela effect, put the leave button. Get the fuck out of here, man.
I just came in, dude. Just came in.
Shit.
Yeah.
Now, so, but let me ask you some questions then.
Oh yeah, do that.
Because the Mandela
But please
effect,
don't not the Mandela, man.
because
please.
Mandela effect is not about Nelson Mandela, okay?
Yeah. Okay.
That's
Go
just
on.
the main. It's an effect. It's a symptom.
A fucking effect. Go
It's
to
a
the club and
symptom.
do your thing, man. But
It is
this
a
is not an effect.
It's a symptom,
Uh-huh.
and we don't know. I don't know what the symptom. What creates that symptom?
YouTube followers. You got this. Come on, man. It's just a YouTube follower thing.
Oh, they're letting get out though. Ren, I want to hear it because I mean,
I don't think he wants to hear it, but you know,
I've got
I
some
would
questions
like to
for
hear
you
it.
as well.
Come on. Yeah, man.
Give it a
Give me.
So it's a symptom of, it could be time travel or I don't know, ether manipulation, time manipulation, maybe not time travel, but time manipulation of matter. I don't know we don't know what it is. I mean, people have ideas, and it could also be a sign of the end of the times, right? But it's a symptom. It's not an effect. It's right. It's something that we experience, that a lot of people experience in exactly the same way, and it doesn't have to do with a bad memory or anything. That's provably that's provably
cool.
not, and it's provably also not a belief or anything. People will make you want to believe that, or will come up with such explanations, but that's just way too one-dimensional to think of it. That's not what's happening. And so, like, you might have heard of the North Pole, right? Once upon a time.
Yeah,
I'm living kind of close to the
Right.
North Pole. Yeah, I'm Swedish. Southwest of Eden, boy.
Yeah. So yeah, if you define the middle of the realm, so to say, as the North Pole, that has never been a thing,
isn't it?
It's not a thing now, and it has never been a thing.
But you need the center. You need the center to locate wherever you are.
But, I mean, the North Pole is not there anymore. It's not cold.
Isn't it?
It's not cold, the North Pole.
No, it's warm.
And beyond that, there's no more ice there, and there's no more land, and it's not cold, the North Pole anymore.
I agree.
So that's it's not just one thing. That's a lot of things. If you look up the North Pole on the internet now, it's almost gone. It's almost scrubbed.
Internet. How can you rely on internet?
Well, if you look in your old atlases, maybe if you have some, or maybe one,
but seriously, boy, how can you rely on internet?
But listen, dude. Even if you have one that you used in school, in high school, or in university, you will see that the North Pole also disappeared from that map.
So where's the North Pole in this now?
Yeah. I mean, you're closer. Your home? Maybe you're closer to it. Maybe you can tell me.
Yeah. Interesting. Because where is the North Pole in this now? Then. Yeah. Then. Remember then.
So don't tell me that this is something that people believe in, or that this is.
No. I'm not believing. It's just not knowledge.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm speaking from experience, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I looked it up. I looked up the North Pole, and I looked it up in the books and on the globes. There's no North Pole. Not on any globe that you will find.
The globe is just a deception.
Yeah, that doesn't matter.
Yeah, it does matter.
It does matter to the Mandela effect, but for the syndrome,
Mandela effect again. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Because you can really take it by that word.
No. We can't speak about the Mandela effect about the North Pole. We're talking about the creator Earth. Where do we live? But still, the water is still the plain surface. Can we agree on that? Even though if we live in a crater, even though if the North Pole doesn't exist, water never lies.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
It's quite flat.
It is. Of course,
wait,
it's not curved. Yeah.
When did this word start to even come about? Mandela effect. Do you know roughly what year?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Boy can speak about it.
yeah, I think it was about no, I don't know what year. There's defined.
2001 or what?
It's well defined. It's the term was so-called coined by Fiona Broom.
Fiona Broom.
She said that she heard people on a cocktail party once talk about Mandela and that he was president of South Africa. And then people said, president of South Africa? No, Nelson Mandela died. And so people were like, no, he's not dead. He's the president, you know. And so there was this confusion, and everybody in the party seemed to have like, there was like 50% of the people knew that he was the president, but the other half knew that he was dead. And so that's why it was called the Mandela effect.
Yeah, but I got a question to you, boy. Why is it so important to speak about Mandela?
It's not about Mandela. You're not getting it.
Yeah. Yeah, but who is
Oh,
that
you mean why they chose the name for it?
Yeah, but in Swedish, it's like Mandela. You split. Okay, you split. Mandela is a split.
Yeah, I hear what you say.
Man is and Dela is split.
Man divider.
Yeah, Mandela. So the
Man
thing
divider.
is, why did we get so much options and or should I say the light on one man called Mandela? Why did he get so important? Why did
Because he was part of the story. He was
part of which story? Because he was like in the way of splitting the white against the black man. And he was like, yeah, we're speaking about this, but why are we giving he so much attention? Mandela. Why did that's about part of the UN, United Nations? We talk about Mandela. So he's one of the most important persons between black and white people. Why are we putting so many attention to that guy?
If you will excuse me, but I think you're quite wrong there. It's Mandela was known to connect.
I know.
Until this day, and of course he was a politician, so he might not have been all that, but in general, it was a very, very good man, and he has very good results.
Yeah. So, I agree on that. Yeah,
I can't agree with your the description that you give.
He was a very good man.
He was actually the only one that could keep it together, and everybody told me that in 1985.
So therefore, we got the Mandela effect.
They predicted me because I lived in South Africa for a short while, and they said, if for me was the question like, why is there apartheid, right? As a young boy, it's better like this. So I asked them like, what if the black people would just take over, if the Sutus would take over, and they said, oh, no, that would only be possible with Mandela, and if Mandela wouldn't do it, it's going to be war, and. Mandela was actually the only one that kept it together.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, boy, I look at it like this, boy, right? I mean, as a collective, there is a collective out there that is experienced in this thing called Mandela, right? So, there must be something with that. If there's a lot of people out there experiencing it, and even with my work, you know, it resonates with me and a lot of other people, but to some people they don't see it. I feel like it might be one of those things. You know, so it may not be a bad thing that you know, I'm not seeing it because there's other people around me that see it. So maybe if there's other people aware of this stuff, maybe
You
in
also
due time.
see it. You also see it.
I mean, I don't see it as much as other people say. I only see it when people point things out to me. I'll be like, okay, I see what you're kind of saying, but I don't see it myself. I don't wake up and say, oh my God, this is a Mandela effect. The only thing that's happened with the Mandela himself. That is the only thing that's hit me. But there's other people out there that's experienced other different effects with the Mandela. And the North Pole, yes. But I only noticed it since you brought it to my attention. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, because it's so huge, you know, North Pole. The North Pole is just huge. It's just huge that it just disappeared.
Of course it is. The North Pole is everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, enough said.
We need a center. No matter skin color, we need a center.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and you know, I don't know what it is, but if you look at the geographical changes, you know, according to if you look at the Mandela effect changes, then it looks like our world is shrinking, and the North Pole being gone, you know, adding to that.
But if you put in the Mandela effect, it's shrinking, but for me, it's growing. Every day it's getting bigger. The Mandela effect is making it smaller because we say, yeah, this is the way, this is the thing. But if you look at it, actually it's growing every day. The Mandela effect is not growing. The Mandela effect is only making it smaller. See?
So why you come across any more new Mandela effects?
The Mandela effect is making it smaller. The Mandela effect is not making it bigger. In no way, man. The Mandela effect is just making it smaller. But because the Mandela effect is all about what we remember. The Mandela effect is not about the future. The Mandela effect doesn't exist in the future.
Well,
no, yeah, I think it affects the future in a sense because it still has people.
We are definitely in the future, but we have a different past. That's the future that we are in now. That's actually how it works. That's what we are in the future, but we have a different history than we remember. That's literally what's happening.
Oh, it's a good point of view, you know, yo.
Yeah, I've got no saying. Cage has shrunk.
No. You're right.
Yeah, it's wild.
Cool. Good vibes in the panel tonight. Yeah, good vibes. Yeah. So, boy, what's cooking in Amsterdam, Holland? Tell me about your reality. Is it good vibes or is it bad vibes?
Oh, I don't go out that much.
I know. Stay home.
Yeah, dude. I stay home. I think it's best to stay home during this.
Yeah.
It's crazy time.
It is. But why is it crazy time?
Sorry?
Yeah, it is.
I didn't hear you.
Yeah, but why is this crazy time going on right now? I mean, we all can experience it for the moment. It is crazy times. I can subscribe on that directly. But why is it so crazy time?
Yeah. Why?
Yeah, why?
Maybe you know why.
Oh, maybe. Is it fear mongering?
I would say that plays a part in it. Definitely, that's one of the That's one of it. Yeah.
The conditioning plays a big part. Yeah.
Yeah. Fear mongering, and therefore we stay at home. Are we afraid of going out just to be the one that we are?
Well, I'm not afraid to go out. It's just no, at all. But it's not.
There's no comfort outside anymore, is there?
Yeah, man.
It's not about fear of comfort. It's more about this. It's also not disgust. It's like, it just doesn't bring me that much. I'd like to be in nature. I don't like to be around too many people. I used to love parties though, but not anymore. Like going to a concert, I can't even think about it. Being around so many people, and no.
Yeah. I feel you exactly what you're saying, boy. I'm rather comfortable at this little place with my dog and my cat, and I'll stay at home. Yeah, man. I don't want to go outside because it's uncomfortable to hang around or whatever you have to do, buy food and go to this grocery shop or whatever it is. It's like
I enjoy that. But these little things are enough for me. Just
for 15 minutes is okay, but for an hour, I would like to go home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty happy at home. Just my balcony and some plants and and a pond.
Yeah.
I can take a walk outside. I can just sleep all day if I want to.
Yeah.
I just have little responsibilities. And I like it that way. It's not that I can't handle any responsibilities. I mean,
perfect.
In the moment, I choose not to, and like you said, I'm comfortable like this.
Yeah. I think it's more of like you're trying to be. Well, I mean, we are in the world, but you're not trying to be of the world. Like, I don't really like to communicate with too many people outside anymore. Speaking for myself, because people have some ulterior motives behind them. So I try to not be of the world, do too many transitions. I just have to keep it short and sweet when I'm outside. If it ain't nothing to do with money, then I'm indoors real quick.
Yeah. Best I heard in a long time, man.
Yeah, I mean,
man.
5 or 6 years ago, I decided just to say hello to everybody and anybody. I just decided to just stop saying hello because I needed that. Just needed it, and everybody thought of me like, "What's going on? What's wrong with him?" Well, I just stopped saying. I just needed that for myself.
Yeah. That's the thing. You do the thing that you needed for yourself. For me, I stay rather here. I don't go outside. When I go to the dog, I stay rarely outside the area. If I have to, I go and buy my grocery stuff and but otherwise, I'd rather stay at home. That's my environment. Because the thing is, you can make it big in the small world. Micro, macro, Adrian. It's like micro, macro. I'd rather say micro than macro. But I'd rather stay in the macro when I'm from the micro. So let me be in the micro, and then I can see the macro. If I'm not in the micro, I can't be in the macro. So I'd rather stay in the micro than in the macro. I don't like the macro. Seeing macro is problems. Micro is my problem. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, too many big problems out there. It's a macro world.
I'm gonna boil me some water. Some tea.
Yeah. Nice. Milk? Do you have milk in your tea?
Yeah.
Okay. How do you have your tea, man? Do you have it with or coffee? Are you tea or coffee, man?
Drinking beer.
Yeah. 2 sugars? Sugar in your bed?
Yeah, but no sugar in my beer, please. No pepper, no. And then I eat my salt. I got this Celtic salt. That's the thing. I take some salt and I drink my beer. If not, I smoke my fucking weed. Yo. Yeah. You know it. But if I drink tea, yeah, it's plenty. I picked it by myself. Elk weed. Oj, jag kan säga det svenska lite så här. Jag kan dricka mycket te. I drink my tea. But if I pick all my tea by myself.
Okay.
Yeah, man. I don't buy any tea. If I drink tea, that's from my garden, you know. So I don't buy any tea. But I love the green leaves. That's the thing. And I love drinking beer. I love that, you know. But also I love smoke my weed. But the only weed I smoke is the thing that I've been growing by myself. No buying from that street, guys. And no. If I smoke my own weed. So I prefer hemp tea, hemp smoke, hemp thing, hemp vibes. That's my thing. You know,
Hemp wine.
you know, CBD, brown THC, yeah, everything from the hemp. I smoke it, drink it, or I don't do it. Yo.
I've never heard of hemp wine before.
Oof. Yeah. Sensiseed, you can go to sensiseed.com and then you can buy your own CBD oil. Very old company. And Sensiseed is, you know it, boy. You got Sensiseed in Holland. Them like 40 years old in the business. Yeah, man. So if you ask me what type of tea I drink, hemp. Yo.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Only hemp. Otherwise, I drink beer, you know.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I know you're a mushroom man, right? You love the mushroom.
Oof. Oi. Next level. Pick up the Amanita muscaria and then you take the Liberty caps. Do it all the way home. Yeah, I got some things going on right now. I got this golden teacher mushroom. I'm going to put them in tomorrow so they can start working. I need like 24, 25 degrees. In a couple of weeks, I'm going to have some seriously good mushrooms. But I prefer mushrooms. Mushroom is just the thing. If you talk with me, I'm eating Amanita muscaria type every day. Every night. But now I got in glasses. I've been picking them all the autumn now for the winter. I picked like 200 of Amanita muscaria. I put them dried in glass bottles. So in a couple of weeks, I'm gonna eat them for like 3 months every night. So eat Amanita. Oof, that's the healing mushroom ever. Now you're talking about it. You don't only smoke weed, renegade. No, I eat mushrooms also. Of course, I eat the mushrooms, but you also need to pick them. You can't buy them. You have to pick them. That's the trick. You can't buy them. You have to pick them.
Well, you can also buy them.
Yeah, but
but not the Amanita. Not the Amanita.
Yeah.
You know, the Amanita.
You can. Yeah, I know you can buy them.
I did eat Amanita, by the way.
You don't do it?
No, I did. I did eat it.
What was your experience of that?
Well, is actually quite tasty,
Mhm.
and
It
it's not
is.
all. Yeah, and I just ate them for breakfast, and it looks beautiful, on your baked egg, dude. It's so beautiful.
Yeah.
So those are the very good things about it. And not
But
all
you
of them.
shouldn't do it in a breakfast. You can only do it in the nighttime because it's a dream mushroom.
But okay, so let me tell you my experience. So
Yeah.
most of the time I didn't actually feel much, not like a
Well,
euphoric
I know,
high or
I know,
anything.
I know, I know.
And so, but what I did feel, what I did notice the first time that I tried it
Uh-huh.
was that I got this stableness, this stable mood
Yeah.
actually, and I wasn't never ever down after that. I could feel that in that moment, like, hey, I've
Yeah.
reached stableness. How do you equanimity,
Hmm.
equanimity,
Yeah.
equanimity of mind, equanimity of yeah
Yeah.
state, and that's what I reached, and I was like, not nothing euphoric, but then again, and so I got quite used to it, and I was just like I said, eating them for breakfast, and I just loved picking them up, going to the grocery store, picking up some eggs, and on the way home, pick
Yeah.
some hoods, pick some
Yeah.
of these caps, and started cycling in the woods after my breakfast, and I was feeling like, oh, I think I might feel something of these mushrooms.
Mm-hmm.
Turn, I took a turn to the left, and everything was. I was, oh shit, oh shit, oh, I think they're hitting, and so I cycled home, and then I started. I fell asleep, and I
Yeah.
dreamt.
Yeah.
This is the weird thing here, Renegade. I don't remember the dream, but there was this woman who just sent me away from the realm. And she said,
Mm.
and now it's back to 666. And every time
Uh-huh.
she said six, I disappeared further away from that realm and got into this world again.
Uh-huh.
That's
Okay.
the only
Wow.
thing I remember. So I know that it was a big trip, but
It
I,
is.
I
Yeah.
only remember the goodbye.
Yeah.
There's a lady at the door that said, and now it's back to 666.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Because Amanita muscaria, that mushroom is bigger and wider than the liberty caps and hallucinating with mushrooms. Amanita got something more than that. That's what I can say. It's got more than hallucinating because you don't hallucinate on Amanita. Uh, the thing is, you dream a lot and you get healed a lot. So that mushroom is very plenty. Um, oh, it got power. It's got bigger things than you can
Yeah,
imagine.
but in my experience, not all amanitas have that.
Uh-huh.
Some of them you can just eat and nothing happens.
I know. But the thing is that it's not hallucinogenic. But the
Hmm.
thing is, it's got a bigger thing than being
Hmm.
hallucinogenic mushroom. And
Yeah,
then
that's
you get, yeah, it is. So
yeah,
it's like bigger than hallucinating on it.
yeah. That's
So
also my experience. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. So it's bigger than that. It's bigger than that. That's why it's so big in a way.
Hmm.
And yeah, I know exactly your feeling because people that I gave it to them like I am going to be hallucinating on this one. No. Hallucinating is smaller than Amanita.
Hmm.
Yeah. So the bigger thing is after a while, then you're really traveling. That's the thing with Amanita. It's so clean, it's so clear. That's why it is a dream mushroom. So you have to be aware and you have to be conscious enough. If you're not conscious, you're gonna fall in sleep with it.
Mm.
Yeah. Oof. Give it. Come here, Adrian.
Oh, this is from Alchemon, I see. Uh-oh.
It's like it froze.
Down. Oh, wow. Pure 100. Fine.
Oh, it's back. I can hear it.
Yeah.
Where is it? Don't do that to me. Come on. Hold on. Tell you what I'll do. I'll send it to myself this way. 1 second. Give me a sec.
Grand Central Terminal, not Grand Central Station, but Grand Central Terminal, it said. Yeah.
Yo. Yeah. Good stuff, man. Good stuff.
I like that a lot. Salutes to that. Salutes to Alchemos. That was good. Brilliant stuff. Yeah, something.
Is that the name on his channel on YouTube?
Yes.
Is that the name on his channel on YouTube?
Hold on. I have to give Rennie's French 1 second. There you are.
Alchemos.
Mic check. Can you hear me, Ren?
Yeah, man. Alchemos.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, hey, throw your link down there as well, Ren, while you're at it.
Okay. Land Corp Alchemos Master Plan Region. Is that the thing? Land Corp.
Is it Landcorp? Let me have a look.
Land Corp. Yeah.
Unfinished old world business? That's what it was. Yeah, Alchemos 83.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you put the link in the chat so I can find it?
Yes, 1 second.
Yeah.
Hopefully that worked. I was gonna say throw your link channel down there as well.
Yeah, man. Thank you. Alchemos. Yeah. He's in the chat. Yeah, peace. Good stuff. Oof. I'm subbing right now, so yeah.
That's it. Throw your link for your channel as well, please, Ren.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Okay, I can do that. See, I'll do that. You know. My channel is just a bullshit channel, you know. But I do my music and I do my thing over there, so I don't bring up so much new stuff. I only bring in some real stuff. That's the thing with my channel, you know. I appreciate so many good people that are doing this type of, what can I say? I'm glad to see that people are reading the good stuff, you know. I appreciate that plenty. When I see stuff like Alchemos, his channel doing that thing, it's like, I'm happy enough to be a living being when I see people doing this thing. Thank you. That's all I have to say.
You like it, right?
Yo, I love it. You know, I love it. I'm like, damn, people are really good at doing the thing, you know? It's hard to find, but when I really see that it exists, it makes me more than happy. So thank you, Smelly Much. Thank you, fucking Smelly Much.
There you go.
You know it. I'm so glad that a few people doing it. That's make my life going on, you know. It's make my life going on. There's a few people really doing it. Oof. Oh, thank you. Much respect. Much respect. Much love to pick that type of hour to really doing it, presenting it to the rest of this fucked up world. It's enough for me, you know. I love it. Yeah, I'm so glad that you guys are existing on this plane, yo.
That's it. Hey, I'm gonna play some of that thing real quick. One sec, I'm gonna mute up.
Telbrak, an ancient city in Syria, in a religious complex later labeled as the Eye Temple. The body of these figurines didn't seem to be of particular importance, as if to bring the attention to the eyes only. Scholars say that the people of ancient Mesopotamia believed to be under the constant watch of the
Look into my eyes, look into my eyes, not around my eyes, not around my eyes, in my eyes, in my eyes. Look into my eyes, look into my eyes. Speak into my ear, speak into my ear. Why is nobody here?
We are.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Oh my God, boy, I was talking to you, but I was bloody muted. Sorry. Hey, that the comedy sketch, right?
Yeah. Little Britain, right?
Yeah, I knew it. Good man, good man.
Yeah, Batista.
eye is a symbol of power, surveillance, and control over the people. However, the reason for using the all-seeing eye on a dollar bill was to invoke the protection of God over the nation. This practice has existed for thousands of years, so why the fear? Well, maybe because for thousands of years, the eye has also meant evil, destruction, and control. Okay, let's start with the history of the eye symbol. In ancient Mesopotamia, modern-day Syria, Iraq, Turkey, and Kuwait, people worshipped many different gods. There was the god of the sky, the god of the underworld, the goddess of war and love, to name a few. And these deities were portrayed by clay tablet texts, figurines, or cylinder seals. There were also eye idols, figurines depicting large round eyes. The eyes varied in style. At times they were perforated, at others with spectacles, and sometimes in threes or more. Historians found an abundance of these eye idols when excavating in the Near East, particularly in Tel Brak, an ancient city in Syria, in a religious complex later labeled as the Eye Temple. The body of these figurines didn't seem to be of particular importance, as if to bring the attention to the eyes only. Scholars say that the people of ancient Mesopotamia believed to be under the constant watch of the gods. That meant that the gods' eyes were all-seeing and protecting them, but there were also gods with the evil eye who would punish them. The evil eye could belong to any deity, but it's often been associated to Tiamat, the goddess of seawater and primordial creation. Tiamat has also been represented as a gigantic monstrous snake. Tiamat has also been represented as a gigantic monstrous snake. Because for thousands of years, Tiamat has also been represented as a gigantic monstrous snake.
The Great Serpent Seed, Tiamat, is a segment which we already went over. Let's see if we can tie in the all-seeing eye and the Great Serpent Chaos to the micro and macro world. Let's go. Let's see if we can.
The eye is also a symbol of surveillance and control, like in the cover of George Orwell's fiction 1984, foreshadowing a society in constant surveillance. The eye is the only logical image that depicts a message of "you're being watched. Make a wrong move, say the wrong thing, and you will be punished."
Through my research, I've come to understand that these pictures are representations of the place we call home, Earth, from the Egyptian cosmology all the way down to the Hebrew cosmology. I think they were trying to tell us a story which involved the serpent and the eye of God. Let's go.
The Hermetic tradition has long been concerned with the relationship between the inner world of our consciousness and the outer world of nature. between the microcosm and the macrocosm, the below and the above, the material and the spiritual, the centric and the peripheral. The Hermetic worldview, held by figures such as Pythagoras, Plato, the Stoics, and Renaissance alchemists such as Robert Fludd and Paracelsus, pictured a great chain of being linking our inner spark of consciousness with all the facets of the great world. This world was described as a Platonic metaphysical clockwork, through which our inner world was linked by means of a hierarchy of beings and planes to the highest unity of the divine. The patterns of the microcosm and macrocosm are all around us. Whether we experience them in nature or in our own bodies, they are always there, and they will still be around long after we are dead. Becoming aware of them is the first step to understanding our place in the grand universal theater, a curiosity that all humans should strive towards, because in exploring the mysteries of the universe, we are in turn exploring ourselves. The concepts of microcosm and macrocosm represent an ancient philosophical theory formulated to explain humanity's place and role in the cosmos.
What is humanity's role in the cosmos? And why do they always include the great serpent, a part of our construct? And why is the great serpent depicted as the king cobra? Let's take a look at the king cobra. Let's head over to India.
The lashing rain will test the king cobra's nest. The deluge may last for weeks. Though the nest is battered, it served its purpose. The female and her eggs have weathered the storm. After 2 months, the mother's long vigil is over. Instinct tells her to abandon the nest before her infants emerge, for she is a snake eater by nature. Within the nest, her eggs are stirring with life. With a tiny sharp tooth, the first one tears open its shell. Soon, the nest glistens with a dozen miniature king cobras, complete with venom and tiny fangs. King cobras grow quickly. Now the hungry hatchling must search for his first kill. He spots his prey. A little olive water snake. At this age, the baby king cobra can barely make enough venom to kill a tiny creature like this. But his hunting form is already impeccable. He spreads his ribs and makes a perfect little hood. With his first successful kill, the little cobra is well on his way to becoming the next king. In 10 years, he may grow to 15 feet, but only with luck. for the forests of southern India are shrinking. In such a changing world, the hatchling's prospects are unsure. What will become of the little king? Will he be banished to the realm of legends, remembered only in a storybook? For today, at least, this mighty monarch rules the fragile forest, for he is king.
Tiamat has also been represented as a gigantic monstrous snake. Mesopotamians believed that sickness, death, and natural disasters were inflicted due to the wrath of the gods.
What is the reptilian brain, and who would create such a cold-blooded creature? No feelings, no emotions, just fangs and venom. Some cultures hold a special place in their heart for the king cobra. After all, the apple don't fall too far from the tree. Let's revisit the Hebrew cosmology and the serpent chaos. Let's go. The ancient Hebrews' conception of the universe looks a lot like the other cultures around the world. Also, they refer to this diagram as the universe, not just Earth or home. Speaking of home, what is this place which we are yet to discover for ourselves? One of my theories is we could possibly be living in the eye of the Creator, which we call God. Let's do some cross-referencing. Let's go.
So, how does one find these patterns, and what secrets do they teach? And how can we align our lives with them in order to increase our level of awareness and solve the maze of consciousness? Let's reveal the answers to these questions together.
In ancient Egypt, another polytheistic civilization, the eye symbol, known as the Eye of Horus, or the Wedget, is one of its most popular symbols. Horus is the god of the sky and royalty. One of the many versions of a myth tells how Horus sacrificed his own eye to resurrect his father, Osiris, who was dismembered by his enemy.
I think they are trying to show us something with this place we call home. It looked very similar to an eyeball. But whose eye could it be? And why is the ancient cosmologies depicting the serpent chaos? And why do we get parasites in our eyes? Very strange. Anyway, let's head over to God Give Lemsdeath real quick.
So why am I seeing Greater Earth everywhere I'm looking? Someone sent me this picture of Giza Genius, a rapper, made an album. Beneath the surface, well, if that isn't Greater Earth, made in 1999. Well, this guy knows about the Greater Earth, made in 1999.
Indeed, God Give Lemsey, I do believe these celebrities and musicians really know about the crater Earth, the moon theory, and the bigger Earth. Take a look at this band which I came across. They are from Copenhagen. They are called LLNN. Their artwork is very out of this world, may I say. I think they are trying to show us something. Let's take a look. If you look close, it seems they are going through a transmutation from human to reptile. Construct seems to be depicted as an organic living being to some degree, is represented as animals and humans. But one creature that seems to stand out above the rest has to be the serpent, which they call the king cobra. The serpent seems to play a big part in this realm, especially the king cobra. It seems to be a part of the construct on a macro level. Was they really trying to tell us something? Wherever you see the serpent, you see the eye. Wherever you see the serpent and the eye, you see the tree of life. And wherever you see the tree of life, you see home. Let's do some cross-referencing with the serpent, the tree of life, and our realm, and the eye of God. Let's go.
If that isn't Crater Earth. If that isn't Crater Earth.
What is LLNN showing us with their album cover? Looks a lot like a crater with a serpent eating itself. Interesting. If we're talking craters, we're talking space, moon, and all that good stuff. Let's see what NASA has found. Bingo! Once again, London and NASA seem to be on the same page with the cosmic snake. What are they showing us? Who else pays homage to the great serpent in plain sight? Let's take a look.
Excellent! They haven't spotted us. Cobra, attack! Perfect! A great victory for Cobra!
For those of you who doubted my work before I put the nail in a coffin, I hope you was entertained. Take a look at this King Cobra crater.
King Crater. King is a prominent lunar impact crater that is located on the far side of the moon and cannot be viewed directly from Earth. The crater was named after Arthur Scott King and Edward Skinner King in 1970.
Knowing I am around, slip into silent slumber, sail on a silver mist. Slowly and surely your senses will cease to resist. Trust in me, and just in me. Shut your eyes and trust in me.
Whoa.
There you go.
Explicitly good.
Understood that they could use sound.
Look that.
Oof. For real, man.
You like that, Ren?
Yeah, I love it. It's for real. So extremely good. Thank you, London man. Oof. You know it. Yeah.
I'm glad you liked it.
I love it. All time, all the time. Yeah, man. You're doing such a great work, you know, and you level it up more than plenty. Never does. That's all I have to say. Yeah. We're gonna step off for the night, and I'm gonna give you all love. You know where you can find me, London. You know it. So peace out, and much respect for Adrian's work, London man. You're doing the good stuff all the time. I'm impressed. Very, very, very nice. So Voy, take good care. London man. See you next time. Peace to the chat. Love you much. Peace, bro. Yo, peace out.
Much love.
Oof, you know it. Oof,
Peace out,
all
man.
the way home. Man. Peace.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes.
That's Renegade 1, ladies and gentlemen. Renegade 1, AKN Ren DMC.
The original.
The original Ren. The original. Good guy. Very good guy. Yeah, very good guy. Hey, yesterday was hilarious, boy, man.
What happened?
Flow stream. That had me in bits, bro.
Which
that
part?
Had me in bits. The part that we went over. The part when they was eating the sandwich. The part when they was talking that Euro trash stuff. It was hilarious.
I don't think
It was hilarious. Yeah, I died about 6 times. Last night. It was fucking funny. We reviewed it. We went over it, and it was hilarious.
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about. The guy with the white hat, with the white cap.
Yes. Something Fatty or something. Uncle Fatty, was it? Something
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Spoke some words with him.
Yeah. I think even you went up there. Yeah. I was like, who the hell's Cupcake?
Yeah. That was me.
Yeah. That was hilarious. Good stuff.
Yeah. So first, this cupcake. So I understood that a man can be a cupcake, and then I also heard that you can cupcake somebody. I don't know really what that means, but I think that's trying to portray somebody as a cupcake. And then it's also, you can also cupcake together. Let's cupcake, let's all cupcake together. So this, I'm fascinated by this lingo. This, what is it? Jail lingo, ghetto lingo. I don't know what it is. E-ghetto. I think it's e-ghetto lingo.
E-ghetto lingo.
It's the lingo of these streets.
Yeah. Yeah. Wild. Speaking of lingos, I mean, sometimes even the UK, we even have little slangs with the US, but we call some things are the same, some things are different. But let me actually show the people I'm talking about. Is this any other idea? 1 second.
I must say that I appreciate the UK variety more. Well, not all of them.
Okay.
But,
what do you think of this one? Let me know if you can hear it.
They don't understand, I'm giving them UK slang. My brother, my fam, my act. You say the feds just done asleep. We say the boy them running my gaff. You say on God no cat. We say swear on your life don't gas. You say spin the block. We say jump out and slide and crash. You call it machine, we call it a mash. Strip club and they're shaking ass, but in my words they're shaking yash. We don't trap in abandoned buildings, shots get hit out of vacant flats. In other words, apartments, hidden compartments get detached. Free all the members that got back. You say what's up, we say wagwan. Got shotguns on my farm, we don't eat pork, we say it's haram. You call her shorty, we call her John. Sexy gal and we call them Leng. Back then we would call them Peng. There words that we got for guns, like wax and skengs. You call them Jays, we call them cats. There's not much crystal meth, my hood's got junkies hooked on crack. Flick knives, we call them nanks. Zombie killers, we call them ZK's Rambo knife by the name of Rams. We say cash, peas, racks, G's, we don't really call them bands. In the latest Escalades, in the ends it's Mercedes Benz. They don't understand.
He was snapping. Just to bring them up to speed. Different slangs.
Different slang. Truckers, a lorry is a van.
Yeah, boy. So what are you sipping on? You got your tea with 2 sugars?
I got my tea.
Nice.
Can't drink beer all the time, can you? Well, I can, but I don't. But I won't.
Yeah.
No, by the way, I don't like drinking beer in the evening. I like drinking beer, around noon. Yeah. Why don't you lie there?
Yeah, there's nothing like a nice relaxing drink after a hard day of work.
Yeah.
Or just chilling out. I mean, even when I go to my nan's, right, she'll feed me with so much food, and she always gives me a glass of a strong drink.
Nice.
If I turn it down, she look at me weird, like, you sure you're Caribbean? You sure you're Caribbean? All right, come give it. Yeah, drink it. Yeah. Good stuff. Shout out to the grand old chat room. What's going on? I see Snaps with his cake.
They used to do that stuff in the morning in Slovenia. I remember waking up in the apartments, and the guy would wake us up, and then after coffee, he would say, he would offer some Slivovic. That's not a beer or anything light. It's like 40% or more. Looking at each other like, dude, it's not even 8 o'clock in the morning. He said, it's good for you. It's medicine. He looked at me like, come on, you should actually have it. So we looked at each other. That's actually quite doable in the morning. Just one shot. When in Rome.
When in Rome. Hey, boy, have a look at this. Where's it gone? Look at this guy does with his phone. How we attract the creatures.
That is clever.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Now watch where they fly to now. Look, they find a bigger source of light. They go to the lamppost.
Oh, nice.
Mengendali laron. Emang nge-flash gue?
Excellent. That's how it's done.
Indeed. Yeah, I like that. Clever. There was something else.
Yeah, I love watching these all these these videos, these collections of videos of weird moments, like you just now showed.
Yeah.
Accidents or whatever. All these compilations. It's crazy, man.
Indeed, there's some funny ones out there, man.
Yeah.
I've got another one for you. This one.
When this elderly lady they met told them she could do a double backflip, they wouldn't believe her, so she decided to show them, with even her brother standing behind her, ready to catch her if something went wrong, and then she did this. Something they weren't expecting. When this elderly lady they met told them she could do a double backflip, they wouldn't believe her, so she decided to show them, with even her brother standing behind her, ready to catch her if something went wrong, and then she did this. Something they weren't expecting.
Yeah, that's class.
Excellent.
That is class. Double backflip. Oh mate, yeah, I like that one. That was bloody class. Hilarious. Even those old folks have got a sense of humor. Good stuff. She even caught her brother off guard. Her brother was standing behind her, ready to catch her. Hilarious. I'll show you another quick one. Look at this one. This one's a bit crazy.
Whoa, my bad, bro, my bad. My bad, oh my God, it's a fucking guy.
Did you hear that? Boy, are you there?
Yeah.
Did you see what was going on there?
I think they were doing it, right?
Two guys.
Oh, two guys. Oh. That's even worse.
Yeah. It was two guys. Jesus Christ. I think it might have been your friend from the other day, because look, boy.
Now
check this
who
out.
got pranked?
The one on the panel, Papa Bear or something like that. What's his name? Papa Bear? No, what was his name again?
I don't know.
You talking to him on Flo's panel with the white hat.
Yeah, Uncle Fatty Petty.
Oh, there you go. Because I'm pretty sure at one point he said, he's a bit bi or something like that. Yeah, so I was saying this was him in the motor. Look,
Right.
Look at the head going up and down. Yo. Oh my God.
Whoa, my bad, bro, my bad. My bad, oh my God, it's a fucking guy.
He said, oh my God, two fucking guys.
Oh.
Yo. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. He caught them in the act. Damn.
Try that. Try forgetting that. All right. Seeing that. Try forgetting that.
Wow. Two guys, boy. Who that? Damn, that's wild.
Yeah, but this guy in Flo's was Petty Fatty, Uncle Petty. He married gay couples, dude.
That's wild. Yes.
And that's something you do voluntarily, right? You don't even get paid or something. It's just something that people do. But come on, dude.
But
I don't think he married any other couples, though.
I know.
Because, nobody else was willing to do it.
Yeah, exactly. And what's so weird about it?
Imagine that guy marrying you. Come on.
Bro, he was just like self-projecting. He was claiming everyone's a Nazi and they got tattoos, but he had the tattoos and he used to be a part of these people. And it's like,
it's slow, right?
It's like, what the hell's going on? Who is this guy? What the fuck?
Yeah.
It was nuts. It was nuts.
Yeah.
Couldn't believe it. It was hilarious. It was hilarious. It was hilarious. that was entertaining. We went through about maybe an hour or so of it, stopping and pausing it. Sorry, playing and stopping. It's hilarious.
Yeah, and there is some individuals here, right? We ourselves are a pretty crazy bunch, right? All together.
Mm-hmm.
And there's good peeps in it, you know. It's not only crazy people. And crazy people aren't bad people necessarily. Just a bit odd, you know.
I agree. Oh man, yeah, it's funny. Yes. Oh shit. Where's my finger? 1 second. Hey, Moose, I got your little cameo, Moose. 1 second. Since we've got Moose in the building.
All right, where's my $400?
Wait, how can you be here when your show's online?
I just threw on an old rerun. No one will know the difference. Children, remain calm. The Falkland Islands have just been invaded. I repeat, the Falklands have just been invaded. The disputed islands lie here, off the coast of Argentina. Ooh, sex chat.
You've reached the party line. In a moment, you'll be connected to a hot party with some of the world's most beautiful women. Now, let's join the party.
Hello?
Hello? Are there any women here?
Hello?
Are you a beautiful woman?
Do I sound like a beautiful woman?
This is not as hot a party as I had anticipated.
Oh, my beloved pornography! I can't watch this anymore!
It happens often. I think it happens often with a lot of people. I mean, you're not alone in that sense. Like it's quite normal to have a little bit of a disconnect between, you know, like our feelings and the way we think and, you know, all this kind of stuff. It's just, I think it's a learning process for everybody. Like, you know, the example you're giving about like Paul and Jack, you know.
I actually.
Can you please silence the fat Gorgon creature in the corner?
Yep.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI. Well said, Paul.
There's just certain folks who tend to get a lot of my attention at times because they're more needy of it. Like the special children, they get a lot more of my intensive attention.
Finish him.
That's because you're in the same classes now.
So Talcott did the ooh thing, like we're at the lunch table, right?
Understanding your beliefs and what you think aren't necessarily ours because we have to practice certain things. There's an understanding there. I hope you know that. Obviously, we pulled you over because we don't have the same understanding of what your understanding is of the law. You understand that?
It's the most pathetic, embarrassing thing I've ever seen. And for what? You all don't even do nothing. You don't even do nothing in the world and on the ground. You're not even great conversationalists. You're not good speakers. You're not entertaining broadcasters. I don't know what you're doing here. Go get a job at IHOP.
Could you read?
I didn't even see that, bro. I'm gonna put it out.
No, please. Allow me. Where am I?
It's always something more. I'm tired of getting sucked dry by a bunch of failing losers online.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care. Let me tell you, we don't care.
I'm going to bed.
There we go. We leave that right there.
Oh, dude, that part, because you're in the same class. I love that part.
Yeah. Yeah. That part's hilarious. Because you're in the same club. Oh man. Yeah, that's hilarious. Because you're in the same class.
Yeah, but this is what happens to countries, you know, when you cut down on the mental health budget. And this is where they end up.
That's it.
But, you know, like you said, you know, it's entertaining. If anything. And it's even lucrative for them. You know, apparently it's lucrative for them.
Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. Very lucrative. Very lucrative.
You know, it's a strange world when you can make money off your disability. You know, your disability to communicate, actually exposing. How do you say that? You know, exposing your disability to communicate actually is the ability to make you money, to gain some money. That's such a weird concept, but it is actually what it is. You know. It's a bit like a freak show.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's a freak show that's on display for everybody to watch.
Yeah.
This is what I think some people don't realize sometimes. It's not just quote unquote community that's, you know, watching you. Eventually everyone's going to see and hear what's been said. It's one big show. So some people just loop and just lose their mind and just go haywire. You got to remain calm, or try to remain calm anyway. Bed health budget. Yeah, the health system is a crazy thing over there. Mental health is it's a real thing.
Yeah, but that's all, you know, that's all been taken care of with pills and powders. And,
oh no.
Yeah, you know, I mean, that's pretty much the mental health care these days. Yeah, but America is stupid. I mean, there's 2 out of every 3 people, 2 of them have a monthly recipe with the doctor. Right? That's a lot of people, you know. It's a lot of people on pharmaceuticals.
Yeah, they're killing the market. They got us cornered. Boy.
Yeah.
Do you think things will get better, or we'll never see it? Okay. Short and sweet.
Well, it's not that I'm defeatist. I don't want to be defeated. I don't want to appear defeated, but even though I don't want it to go that way, you know, that's being planned and programmed, that will continue, you know, no matter what. No matter, even if we could get the world with us, you know, and get a righteous government, so to say, you know, find solutions, you know, then still there would be these people that want to pursue that system. That will still be there. I don't see it being destroyed.
Yeah.
And I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Maybe it should be destroyed, because that's a way simpler way of looking at it. But I don't see that happening. There's so much invested into it, you know, and so it will happen. It's not something that you know, and even though we might come up with a parallel solution, that may be enough. But even then, you know, there will be this standoff. But that's not the next phase. I don't think. I hope so, actually. You know, I hope everybody would wake up and that Jesus would return and fight all these bastards down in the ground and just be done with it. You know.
Okay.
Yeah. Of course, that would be a solution, but I don't see that happening any day soon. But like I said, I think we will come up with a parallel solution, and we will live. They say need alongside of each other, but as far away from each other as we can. I think, you know, there will be that world, and there will be the natural world. Until that comes to an end. Yeah, but I don't see that as the next phase, the big war. I don't think that's going to happen.
So this World War III that everyone's been speaking about, do you think that will come into play, or?
Yeah, but that's already here. You know, they don't.
Here. Okay. Yeah.
That's just a play. You know, it's just part of the play. What the real war is, the tyranny, the worldwide tyranny, right? That's the real war, and that's just ever continuing. So whether this war takes place, this World War III, or not, you know, or in what magnitude, that doesn't really matter. You know, the all-over tyranny is already implemented. You know, it's already here. They said COVID, or they said Shovit, and all of a sudden, all the world was under control. I mean, we're already there now, so certainly going to do it again. So that's the actual war that needs to be fought. So I don't care too much about World War III. Like I said, that's just a picture that needs to be painted in the newsstands. You know, it's not necessarily a real thing.
I think it's more of like this one. I think the war is raged on the people, like warring out against ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the stress of things. Like they've turned the battlefield, like turned us against each other on the battlefield instead of going to war against us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, it's wild. Wow. But you know what as well though, boy? I mean, the part 9 that part 9.5 that I dropped, right? There's a reason why I was going in that direction, because the micro and macro world is very real, boy. Very real. And the reason why I went with the serpent and the Ouroboros and everything, and the eye, because this is what they're showing me, and they're not showing me certain things right until I put it together. Like when I put my puzzle together, I'll go and have a look over in some files that NASA will be hiding somewhere, because they don't just put them out there. You have to go into one file and go into another thing that brings you to somewhere else. When I start going through these type of stuff, right, they're showing me stuff that I've just put together. I'm like, wow, bingo. I had no idea they had this in their file a few years back. It's like they was waiting for me to come and have a look.
Could be.
Yeah, and then it's
well,
like,
you know me, I'm not too enthusiastic about NASA, you know.
Yeah, I know. Me too, boy. This is the thing. Me too. But how? It's like, are they reading my thoughts, or is it a coincidence that I'm seeing the snake for what I see it is, and they're showing me the same thing? Like they're showing me the cosmic serpent from a NASA picture. You know, they're showing me even the ancients are showing me this construct with a serpent involved. You understand? Then I'm seeing creators with impressions of snakes, like what's going on? And then when you look at the occultic symbols and stuff, they're showing you the snake in the eye or the serpent in the eye, whatever you want to call it.
Dude, that stuff freaked me out too. Dude, that white worm that they pulled out of somebody's eye, dude. What is that? And then that was freaky, but the other one inside of the iris, the one that you showed inside of that glazy boy's eye, and the boy is dead, right?
Correct.
Dude, that's so freaky. It doesn't have a pupil. It doesn't have a pupil in the iris, but there's a. Oh, dude, it's so creepy.
That's it. But that's my point exactly, boy. They showed this serpent in the Hebrew cosmology beneath the show. It's hiding there, the chaos serpent.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have these serpent things in our eyes.
Yeah.
So
I'm looking at the day, you know how I like to see all these videos, right? The other day I saw a video of the Amazon. Dude, a serpent so big, as big as a plane, dude. I think this, dude. Yeah. You just saw him just going under the water, right? He came just out of the forest and you see him, and this huge, humongous snake. You didn't see him over, he was just under the water. You could just see the scales. Dude, giant, like I said, like a plane, as big as a plane.
Wow.
Yeah, and I'm talking Boeing here, right? Really gigantic, dude.
So where is this? You got images or video? Can I have a look?
Oh yeah, dude. I don't save anything. I just watch these videos, and sometimes I show them in my streams. But yeah,
yeah, that sounds interesting. I mean, I came across something a few weeks back, and I said to myself that kind of looks like a squid or a type of something that looks like an alien. You know when they show you those alien movies, right? And it's got the long dome head that goes back.
Yeah.
Right. So to myself, when I saw it, I said it kind of resembles like one of those alien things from the movie, or a squid, right? With the squid with the long heads that go back.
Yeah.
But I was just thinking to myself, it looked like that. But when I went and found another picture, it was showing the same thing, but it was from a NASA. No, not NASA first. It was a Google image, and it said resembling the Alien movie, right? That's what it said. But then I said, why are they saying that? I was thinking that before I even saw this picture. And then when I looked at the picture, I said, this thing has to be about 20 to 30 miles long, whatever it is. But then NASA released the picture back in the 70s, and it looked like it was the same thing, but they was calling it a type of beast on planet Mars. Though this is the thing, it was on planet Mars, they were saying. But I don't think it was Mars they were showing me. I think it was the desert, because this thing that I saw was in the desert. And the region where it said on the picture, I went and had a look on Google, and I saw something there, boy. Yeah, same way how I saw the whale, that big giant whale out there, and the bird head and all these other things. I came across, I think, what they were showing me on that picture. So, yeah, it's wild. Ooh, 420 if you got that, boy. 420.
Yeah, I'm refilling it, dude. I'm refilling the jar.
Yeah, it's nice.
Keeping it fresh, crisp. Yeah, dude. I got me loads. I think I have enough for at least 5 or 6 months, maybe 7. I don't know.
Nice.
Yeah, it's some nice harvest this year.
Nice. Good stuff. Okay.
Nice, hard, dry buds. Nice, nice. This one smells like coffee, like mocha. Some caramel, like coffee, like it's triple haze. It's very tasty.
Do you know what? I seen a guy today on a short video. He got a banana skin and he peeled out all the white bits on it, and he ended up drying it out, putting it in the microwave, getting it real thin, and he put his weed in it and he rolled it up in the banana skin and he's smoking it. I've never seen that before.
What, he peeled the banana skin real thin?
Correct. Then he boiled it to get all the starchy bits off. Then he put it in the microwave to heat it up, dried it out, and then he put his weed in it and rolled it.
Sounds tasty, dude.
I know. I know. Yeah.
So how do you slice it off? Like with a cheese slice?
A knife or something. He was just scraping it off with the knife. Yeah. So you open the skin, you peel it right open, and you just start scraping it. Yeah, it was good. It was good. It's good to watch. Yeah, banana doobie. Exactly.
You want to try that?
Oh, what's he saying? That was in the ancient textbook. Oh, cookbook. Okay. Yeah, they're saying veggie peelers. Yeah. Yeah, there's so many ways how you can, smoke your weed. You can drink it. You can smoke it. You can, what's the other one? Bong it. You can, what other ways are there?
Vaporize it.
Vape, yeah. Vape.
Yeah. You can rub it on the body.
Is that a thing?
Yeah, if you have actual hash oil, the concentrated.
Okay. Yes. Got you.
That stuff is pretty strong stuff. If you just have one drop, and you just have it somewhere, on your skin, it will absorb it, and that's quite a big dose. It's quite heavy stuff. Serious stuff.
Yeah, I hear that. Hey, Benton sound bites have been killing me, bro. I've been fucking hilarious.
Shout out to the soundboard. It's fantastic. Especially today, this morning, he was really on a roll with it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good stuff.
And good thing for us over here on the other side of the pond is that he's up so early every day, right?
Exactly. You said it. When I'm at work, I've got him on the loudspeaker while I'm working, doing my work. So it's like, yeah, it's hilarious.
Do your colleagues agree, or don't you have any colleagues around you?
Sometimes I'm by myself, but if I'm with colleagues, I have it in my headphones. But where I'm on, for the last few weeks, I've been working in a building by myself. So it's been okay. I've been having it on loudspeaker.
Yeah, that really breaks your day, right? Or breaks your day. That helps you get through the day a lot easier, especially when you just work by yourself. And it's nice to have something like that going on in the background.
Yeah, every time when I hear it, it's got somebody new. I'm like, whoa, that's great. He's upgrading all the time.
Yeah. Are you in it, by the way?
No, not yet.
I think you are. I think I might have heard you once.
think I heard
No
it once.
way. Are you
No?
serious? No way.
Should be, right? I want to be there too. I'm not as hilarious as all these other sound bites, but I want to be on Benton's soundboard too. Come on.
You just might get your wish.
Everybody wants to be on Benton's soundboard.
Yeah.
Benton, can you take this one as a soundbite, please?
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, they're hilarious. Hilarious. And even the music's been awesome. Oh yeah, look, even Bex is saying that down there. Yeah. Yeah, the music's been good.
Yeah, he's got a good mind. You know, Benton's got the greatest commentary on the whole, on the whole current situation.
Yeah. Do you know what? It's funny you say that because it's like he's the metaverse news, but in a weird dystopia way. Like it's just what the people need. Just the right amount of fix, the right amount of how would you call it, dosage, for lack of better words. Right formula.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. And he's got this creativity to it. I mean, sound bites only existing of the people that actually take place in the whole scene. Yeah, it's pretty good stuff, I must say. Very entertaining.
Definitely.
I can't deny it. I can't deny it. It's very entertaining.
Yeah, he breaks it down. He cuts deep when he's on a roll. He cuts deep. He cuts deep when he's on a roll. When he's on a roll, he cuts deep. Yeah, wise old Al.
I heard he had a whole history with Drew, right? From Chalk by the Outline. I never knew that, but he had a very good conversation with this Drew. When was it? Yesterday, I think, or the day before yesterday. I like that too.
You know what? Because I'm so confused. Which one is Drew? Is that TBE?
No,
so that's okay. Yeah,
I think TBE is on Drew's show, but Drew didn't do any shows the last few months, I think. So.
Yeah, I've heard that name get mentioned a few times because I've heard Benton mention Drew.
Oh, they did shows together. Or he used to be a regular guest, and Drew would be the host. But I think that was a couple of years ago. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm yet to come in contact with, I think, Drew. Has Drew been on Benton's channel, like in the chat room or anything?
He was there the other day, day before yesterday. Or was it yesterday? The show was started with an interview with Drew.
Interview? I don't think I saw that.
Oh, well, it was not an interview. It was just a conversation for a couple of hours.
Yeah, I think I missed that one. I missed it.
I think so. Otherwise, you would have known.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's been hilarious. But I think Flo's panel was the best so far. That was fucking hilarious. I wish I saw it in real time, but I'm glad that I got to see it.
Yeah.
Fucking hilarious. I heard he had a full room in there, over 100 people.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, somebody rated him. Somebody rated the room, and then there was like 150 people, I think. All of a sudden.
Nice.
Yeah, and many people sticked. Actually, a lot of people sticked. Yeah.
for a couple of hours. So that was successful, a very successful raid. Yeah.
Short body outline. Okay, that's what it stands for. Yeah, that's good stuff. Good stuff. How has Brian Staley been doing? Has he been doing any good collaborations?
I think he's been quite taking it quite easy lately. But he's always working on something. His mind never stops. I think he's planning on some new interviews with some people. But I haven't heard from him for a while. Sometimes I take a break from Staley. Because it's a lot. He says a lot of the same stuff too. That's okay. But
yeah, there's a lot of that in the community, to be honest.
Yeah,
there's a lot of that. I mean, as much as some people don't want to deny it, want to deny it. Yeah, there's a lot of it.
Yeah,
I find myself guilty sometimes of it, but at least I'm aware.
But I will always appreciate his dedication towards his mission.
Yeah,
I appreciate that very much.
It's
the hardest working man in show business.
Yeah, he's working.
Yeah, he's working hard.
Yeah, and he stays out of the places where he shouldn't be at. If you know what I mean. That's good.
Yeah,
that's good. Yeah, that's brilliant stuff. Good stuff. Salutes to him.
It's weird, dude, that you don't feel affected by the Mandela effect. That's weird.
Yeah,
but where you are, you don't really deny it because you feel this effect from Mandela and the North Pole. That changed. So you're not denying that. But I get it. It's not your topic, so to say.
I mean,
and it's also with the Mandela effect. It's very often like one will hit you, two will hit you, and then a third will hit you, and you're like, "What again?"
Maybe I'm waiting for the third one.
Yeah.
It has to be a credible source. I wonder if it's going to be maybe Brian himself.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll see.
Yeah,
We'll see.
Dude, when anybody wants an example, I always state the North Pole. It doesn't matter what culture you're from. Everybody knows the North Pole. That's a huge one.
Hey, Snaps, when am I going to get this interview, bro? Before you go court, I need this interview. I mean, there's no time like the present, right? There's no time like the present. What are you saying? Talk to me, Snaps. They're trying to send you down.
I got that dude blocked, yo.
No way. You can't have Snaps blocked.
Yeah.
It's funny enough, I've heard a few people say that.
Yeah, I block people that I think are just come on. They soil the chat, And of course, yeah.
Oh shit! Don't start Snaps off, boy.
I hope I think I have enough pogo optics. I think I should have pogo optics.
Yeah, we spot them a mile off. I think they got Nazi symbols on them. Apparently.
Pogo optics, Nazi tattoos. It's all the same, dude. It's all the same. Labeling tactics. There he is.
Oh shit, Mr.
the
London.
zebra.
Mr. Boy.
What's going on?
Hey, you know what? I was listening to you guys talk about cupcakes and earlier. You know what a cupcake with no icing is, boy? It's a muffin. They're fucking muffins.
Muffin.
Yeah. So all those cupcakes with no icing, they're fucking muffins. But hey, Mr. London, we definitely should get together. I was gonna tell you, email me, man, and we'll switch out fucking contact info because I'd love to talk to you and fucking let's fucking do it, man. Whenever you want.
There you go.
Anyways, all I can say is the optics are high, and fucking good rebuttal as always, man.
Good stuff. Respect my bro.
And Flow State, you're still a fucking Nazi blocking hoe. Anyways, later.
Flow State. Hey. I knew there was someone missing. Flow State. Yeah, Flow State. Flow State pissed him off. Flow State pissed him off.
Because he blocked me. I mean, if you don't behave in an according way, according to the host, it's.
Yeah.
That's just how it works. I mean, what can you say?
Yeah, no, I mean, Flo don't really like to swing that way on the panel. He has to keep it flowing. It's in the name, right? Yeah.
I get that because these characters can be very disturbing,
Yeah.
And disturbed too, right? I mean, but that's pretty much how it works. If you want to disturb, you must also be disturbed. If you want to entertain, you must also be entertained. If you want to inspire,
Mr. Voy, I could tell you what I could say. They're Nazi fucking blocking hoes. That's the truth.
You should also be enchanted.
No, I'm telling you. You said, what can you say? I'm saying they're Nazi blocking. They're Nazi blocking hoes.
You offended, right?
Open panel, but let's block like little biatches and backstage. Yep. And Mr. Flo is more pogo than you guys think. That's why he's bringing up Monograph and some other motherfuckers, and he talks about Proud Boys a lot. Hey, Snafu's been right about a lot of shit if you guys haven't witnessed. So just remember, there's reasons why I fucking call these fucktards out and what they're doing and what they're about. By the way, thumbs up Mr. London. He's real. Help him in the algies. But yes, boy, I would call him Nazi fucktard hoes.
Nazi fucktard hoes. Nazi fucktard hoes. Damn. Nazi fucktard hoes. Hey. He's hunting them down like... Yeah, he's doing. All right, cool. Say no more. Say no more. It's calling it out. Let's just hope you're right. But I hope you're not right. I hope it's mistaken identity.
I guess you could say that Flow State totally has Pogo optics. Yeah, totally.
Pogo optics. Yeah. Pogo optics. Now, Flo is funny as fuck. He is funny.
Yeah. I appreciate the way his mind works. He's very good at observing and verbalizing the situation.
Yeah.
I really appreciate that. And the way he uses language, he doesn't use, some of these people, I'm really offended by the way they use the English language. Like fucking this, fucking that, and everything. Shit and a motherfucker. And it gets tired, Really gets old. I really get tired of it. It's not offensive, but come on, guys, grow up. And that's like I said, that's Flow State doesn't do that. You neither. You don't talk like bitches and motherfuckers and holes and shit. And
no.
I mean, if it happens every now and then, I get that. If you wanna make a point. Or bit angry, I get that. But
hey, boy, I could do it Canadian style like OTW and go, motherfucker! Cupcake with English,
Hey,
if that helps.
Hey, what are your thoughts on OTW? While you're up here real quick.
The culted ones have shown their colors. I keep it. Hey, you saw what I said to Paul today. They were trying to talk shit. Oh, Snafu just 3 days ago was saying, fucking strike your channel. Fuck you, Paul. He's pogo, blah, blah. I told Paul damn straight I said it. And he's like, hey, at least thank you for fucking telling me you fucking saying it. All these other fucking brocos talk shit, won't even talk to me to my face. Hey, I stand by what I say on everything. That's why I said I get you think he's a funny guy. I think remember, there's a lot of digital experience tactics being used on this playground of ours. And some of these characters are in for the money. Some of them are in for the frauds and the grifts. Some of them are in for some very nefarious acts. And just remember, it's a digital experience. But yeah, Mr. London, OTW definitely, I think some of these people have shown their culted tendencies. Yeah. That's what I could say.
I guess you're not wrong there, Snuffle.
I don't think I am, Mr. Boy.
Definitely. I agree. Can't say you're wrong there. You're not wrong.
I got to say the optics are high. I got to ask you, what do you guys think about the whole Benton Paul thing? We heard about the Z thing. We heard about the Z thing, but I haven't heard from you guys what you think of the Benton thing is lately. Because Benton's been standing up on his ground.
Entertaining.
Oh, yeah.
Entertaining. Witty, entertaining, and to the point, actually, even though it's 8-hour shows.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been hilarious. I mean, even if I was just a neutral observer, right? Like, I would say Team Benton's killing shit out here. You understand? Like a one-man band. It's like a one-man band. It's just a one-man band with a fucking soundboard, and he's hey, you already know. He's doing stuff out here, bro. Yeah, he's doing stuff. I like it. One-man band.
Crushing it, dude. He's crushing it.
He's crushing it. Gap band, one-man band. Yeah, one man and his soundboard.
Yeah, Smoke Midi got him.
Facts. Crushing mine up now. Excuse the noise. Crush. Yeah, hilarious. Where is Flo? Is Flo live today? What's Flo doing? It's probably at Jack's. Is Jack live?
I don't know. I'm not sure to Mr. Talcott.
What's your thoughts on Jack Talcott, boy?
I have a hard time listening to him.
Okay. Is it? Hold on. Is it because of him or the company he keeps?
Well, that is one thing that I've noticed that with myself, and it's a good thing that you mentioned that, because actually everybody that I met, around these streets, I disliked because of the whole environment. So that's a good point that you bring that up.
There you go.
So that plays a role with everybody, to begin with, and then. He's like totally different than the environment, he sticks out like a sore thumb. I don't, I have a hard time listening to the message is pretty.
Why don't you just say it for what it is, boy? He's a guru fucktard who acts like he's fucking knows shit and doesn't do shit and gets his grift on.
Yeah.
I mean, kind of like I get the whole Flow thing too. Flow's the same way, even though he's coming up. But there's ties with certain of these people.
There's a lot of guru complexes going on YouTube, of course.
Yes, you notice it's increased too, versus the back in the day where it was talking about the actual optics. Like, it's the programming. That's why I always get at these people, and I'll respect London channel, but that's why on channel 810, I say, how many of you motherfuckers would rather stand up for freedom of speech versus comply? Because the compliance is just a programming. So people are afraid to talk about topics like, that will get you blah, 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 but the real topics that matter. And so they use this baby code talk word shit, blah, blah, blah shit. And now we've gone into this guru status of, I'm going to just tell you how to love and feel and follow and this path. And the truth is, optics taken away because they have programmed us to comply to the beast system. That's, again, the digital experience is far more in depth than most ever understand. Did you ever play that video, David Goldberg's Final Words, Mr. London? And Voy, have you ever heard of it?
Oh, not necessarily. Maybe if I see it, but remind me what is it about?
He talks about exactly what we call out: privately owned, government operated, infiltrated channels, gatekeepers, things to that nature, the digital experience using YouTube, social media platforms, tracking, hacking, the whole thing, the things that we expose on some of these players in the game, and some of their connections to why some people are up in the algaes, why some people aren't, why the narratives are allowed to be presented, like host state and others, anti-God narratives, things to that nature. Again, this is real shit. But David Goldberg, and I don't know if you have capabilities of playing it, but just you have to Google it too. It's hidden in the algorithms, but it's called David Goldberg's Final Words. And what it was is he actually predicted the CV before it ever even occurred, and talked about it, implementation. The fact is, he talks about these pogos, and all of you out there, I recommend to check it out. It's real shit.
Interesting. I've heard of it.
Anyways, I'm gonna plug my phone in because it's gonna about boot me off again. But no, Talcott's a guru fucktard. That's what you should have just said, boy. He's a cupcake.
I like Jack. I do like.
I like Jack too. He's still a cupcake fucktard.
Oh shit.
Hey, I called the United Nations for Jack. No one ever forget that shit. I tried making his dreams come true, that fucktard.
And what happened? What happened?
He knows how to use words, to paint a picture, but he only has one color to paint it with, right? And that's pink.
Well, again, some of these people, their ambition is just to turn the camera on and get their money. Whether they have good talk and a good game, whether or not. It is a business, but it's also cult mentality narratives and digital experience. And it's delaying the people from optics. Again, that's why they don't want us saying certain words. They want us talking like babies on platforms. They want us to, go to other, the whole thing is they allow what they allow. They corral where they're going to corral. Yeah. And it's way deeper than most could truly understand, but I like Talcott. I like most of these fucktards, even if I give them shit. I don't like the big ones, the big criminal type fucktard ones, but the truth is the great deception is among us in this digital experience. If you think it's in the world, don't think it's on this very platform we use. Yeah. And David Goldberg's Final Words, you might watch it, London, and maybe you might share it with your community if you like it enough. It truly is one of those things you're like, wow. Because remember, he did this way before CV hit. It was at least 2 to 3 years when he said all this shit and predicted it before it started being implemented. And he was shortly disappeared, as you could say, once he released this audio, the audio of David Goldberg's Final Words.
Okay. Yeah, we'll have to look into that. We'll put a link in
anyway, guys. We'll talk to you later. And yeah, email me, bro. We should have a one-on-one. It'll be fun. We'll bullshit, man. We'll talk about all this fucking bullshit.
There you go.
Cupcake. We'll put some icing. We'll put some icing on the cupcakes, Mr. London.
There you go. Now you're talking.
But I don't know. It might be fucked up because McDonald's fucking London, out in London, England, it tastes real different than American fucking shit. You ever ate American food versus your food?
No.
Dude, I think I
wouldn't
even try.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even try.
It tastes completely. Like I said, I used to fuck around with the bitch out in Sunderland. You know where Sunderland is, right?
Yeah.
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 Yeah, I used to fuck around with her. She's like pro wrestler bitch. She like actually like did shit out there with like certain people from America, like some of the people out here. But anyways, I remember going out. The food, it was so weird because you went to like a regular chain food. You're like, okay, I'm gonna eat something that I'm used to. So different. The country's food, the process, the everything. It was truly a shocker, even just in food. So, no, we'll definitely fucking cook, man. We'll put some shit together. Give me an email and we'll fuck cook.
There you go. There you go. Hold on. It's gone. I'm gonna put it in the back chat real quick. Jump off. Yeah, buddy. Snappy snap. Always snapping. Consistent in the snap.
Oh, this weed is not completely dry. It's not completely dry.
Uh-oh. Radiator time.
No. No, I'm curing it, so it could have been dry by now, but I'm gonna dry it slowly, right? It's way better for the taste.
Okay.
I don't heat it or put a fan on it. I just slowly let it dry. Then keep it a bit mid-dry, then for a day or two, and then dry it out a bit.
Yeah, you got enough to last you for a little while, bro. Good stuff. Yeah, good stuff.
Yep. Yeah, next year is gonna be even better.
Is that a definite?
Well, you got some good seeds now.
Okay.
Excellent seeds.
Okay.
And I got a bit of a setback this year because my seeds didn't germinate. Stupid me. I had these seeds out for germination in the windowsill, but just over my Wi-Fi router. So of course, I'm thinking, like, why don't they germinate? Come on. And then only later on, I was like, dude, you put them like within 50 centimeters of your Wi-Fi router, 2 feet over my Wi-Fi router. So no, that's not going to work.
Frying them.
Right? So stupid of me to do that. I was like, why doesn't it germinate? Why don't they?
Interesting. Yeah, good luck to that. Good luck. Like Morgan's always got a bag full, got a few bags full.
He grows inside, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, he's always got big bags full. Yeah, everyone's growing. I mean, I would love to grow, but yeah, I can't do where I am now. No way.
Growing inside is something completely different. I think I would do better now.
Yeah.
I would do better now because I understand more of the plant and everything, But when I tried it, I think that's about 20 years ago, something like that. About 20 years ago. It wasn't my thing, but I like to do it outside. I do like that.
Yeah, I mean, outside seems to have more of a purer taste when I've tasted it, especially being in Jamaica as well, when it's grown outside. Yeah, there you go.
And I've been working on my soil for the last 5-6 years.
Okay.
I just reuse the same soil and I fertilize it with calcium, with eggshells and with clippings from the kitchen. So it's just my soil, And I think that actually works pretty well. And then I empty all the pots, collected all the soil together on my balcony, and so it will become one big bag, one big bag for the winter, and then I will use in the spring. I will use it again. What are you gonna play?
Who, me?
Yeah,
No, I was looking at the message there.
You were queuing something.
No, I was just looking at the message on the screen. Everyone's growing. Everyone's got their methods, their tactics. You know. The indoor has to wait. People are doing it indoor. I mean, I had a brother that used to grow. I don't know whether he still does, but he used to do it indoor as well. I think it depends where you are. I mean, yeah, I think it depends where you are in the world for the climate.
Well, with these seeds that they have these days, with all the mixing that they've done, you know, it's pretty much you can pretty much grow wheat in Norway. I think. Well, maybe that's a bit, but I think you can grow wheat in Sweden outside. Greenhouse outside. Yeah, that's
yeah.
Best of both worlds.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. When we go out of London, that's where more time the weed that I smoked is done from a greenhouse. When I go to the in-laws' house, yeah.
So where's that? More in the country?
Yeah, that is towards like Pembridge. Place called Pembridge. Going towards Wales. Heading towards Wales. Yeah, good stuff. They have like theirs out the garden.
Right, that's the kind of living you need. Yeah. Yeah, like, you know, I don't know how things will turn out to be next year. You know, things are wrapping up pretty fast in the world, in the horrible world outside.
Indeed.
I'm also taking into account that, you know, it might be the case that I want to flee. You know, I want to seek refuge in another country because things are moving in the wrong direction.
Yeah.
I'm also thinking about that. Like, you know, that might also be one of the options. And there's not many places to go, you know, because everywhere there's the same system. So any possibility would be Russia or Poland. You know, would be the only place to go. Like, yeah, maybe that's the only kind of place to go. Germany is bad. Sweden is bad. Hungary is bad. It's all bad, dude. It's all bad.
Yeah, everywhere is bad.
Yeah.
Everywhere is bad. It's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time.
Exactly.
It's only a matter of time. Yeah, it's wild. We got Gremlin in the building, aka Twin.
Gremlin. I have this special message for Gremlin. I'm having the most excellent tea because I have excellent water. You know, just so that you...
Yeah, the water. Crazy.
A bottle of water. Or as the English would say, a bottle of water.
Water.
A bottle of water.
Yeah. It's a bottle of water.
Yeah, a bottle of water. Horrible.
Oh shit. Yeah, it's hilarious. Language are changing every single day, every single second. New slang, new words.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's wild. It's wild. Yeah, I feel like it's only a matter of time. I mean, even with the mud flood as well, that covered everything.
Yeah.
That covered everything. I mean, they can if they don't get us with that, they'll get us with something else. That was probably just one of their tools they used for that era. The first era probably got flooded, as we see. The second era probably got fire. Third probably got mud flooded. And now here we are, just waiting on our choice of destruction.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's something like a mud flood or how would you say, like to make the earth move, you know, to make an earthquake or a mudslide or earth slide. That should be pretty simple, you know, if you have the instruments for it. They can actually do that now too, right? So. So it's very likely that they had similar technology in the past. Then again, it could also be residue of the flood, of Noah's flood.
That too.
And one doesn't exclude the other. It's not whether it's, you know, it can be both at the same time.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah.
Wild. That's just wild. Even just to think about that, the Great Flood, like.
Yeah.
Because even just seeing it on a micro level, you know how we see it. Even how those folks get it over there in the Americas and those places in Indonesia, you know, like we've seen it on this level, but can you imagine the Great Flood?
Well, hard to imagine, right? Because there wasn't even rain before that. So the world before that was described as without rain. So it's like another planet. It's like thinking of another planet, right? And all flesh was corrupted. You know, that's not a beautiful image either. So, I mean, but just to think of a world without rain or without ponds or lakes or seas, oceans. I mean, that's unthinkable for us. Unthinkable.
Well, they spoke of the I think it was more of a dew. They spoke of the dew.
Yeah.
Yeah, dew. Interesting. Hey boy, do me a big favor. I need to run to the bathroom. Hold it down for 2 minutes, please. Or not even 2 minutes, just a minute.
Okay.
Cheers.
I'm not going to pay for today, by the way, guys. I'm going to pay the bill. It's a Dutch treat tonight, as you might have expected from the Dutch guy. It's a Dutch treat. We call that an American party in the Netherlands. By the way, holding the bar down, keeping the spirits up. I hope. I may hope so. As you listen to my sultry voice. I came to the bar without bars. Now I have the floor, and I have no words to fill the floor with. So just in time, because I started rapping nonsense.
Would you rapping? Nice.
No, I was trying to.
Okay, that'll work. We'll have a trial. We'll have a trial. There you go. What small town girl said? Right now.
I ain't doing confessionals.
Me and you both.
It's not my game.
I know, you know the craziest thing where, like, if we was to ever play that game, right, that just the life that most of us used to live before, you know, that game could get very dark.
Yeah,
that game could get very dark. Because I know some people would wanna, you know, ask questions. You'd be like, "You sure you wanna play that game, right? All right, cool. Watch when it's your goal, yeah. Watch when it's your goal, yeah." Wow.
No, I'm not playing that game.
Yeah. Crazy.
You pussy. Chicken. Yeah. Chicken pussy. Pussy chicken. Yeah.
I'd rather play a different game. You know what game I've seen people playing, right? You spin the bottle and whoever it lands on, everyone else has got to run away, but that person has to pick up an egg and throw it at the people running away. Yeah. That game looks fun. I've seen a few people get their head splattered. Smash right on their head. Yeah. I miss the good old days, boy. I miss the good old days. Outdoor activities and staying out late, festival, or even at a neighbor's house. You know, when you stay at a neighbor's house who live down the road from you and you're local, you can have a drink and a smoke at a neighbor's house.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I know what you're saying, but you know, you can cherish those days, right? I mean, I just feel happy for having known them, you know, knowing them those days, that time.
Yes. Yeah.
And sometimes you might still smell a little whim of it here and there, right? The old days. The good old days. I mean, here is speaking like old people, like elderly people.
You know, it was. I think the best days is, well, speaking for myself, right, is when I was probably still living at mum's house. Yeah, mum's house. That's where it manifested, in the bedroom at mum's house. You know, it's been hitting the roads with your friends, your school friends, and yeah, for mum's house, definitely.
Just hanging out in the park, the day would never end.
Yeah. Yeah, miss those days, definitely. Good old days. I've spoken to a few friends from back in the day. Some of them are still around. Some of them in jail. Some of them are dead. Some of them are got families. Yeah.
So you were quite a gangster, huh? In your time. A bit.
I wouldn't say gangster.
Related to, you know.
No way.
No?
No, we just did things to survive.
Oh, okay. Right.
Did things to survive, yeah. That's it. Just like other people in the world, man. But they just got like access to machines and stuff, if you know what I mean. Make it look easy.
I hear you.
Yeah, it's wild. Wild, wild west. Like even the other day, right? I think who was it, Tony or someone? I forgot who it was, but they was talking about their gun. Maybe even Tommy or someone. And they said the price, right? And I was like, hold on. That's a machine gun. I said, yeah. I was like, what? That goes for like triple the price what you just said over here. Like, and then they said the price of a handgun. I was like, what? Like it's like nothing. Cause yeah, it's wild. It's wild.
Yeah,
wild.
That's why they have so many there. It's like,
yeah, it's wild. Yeah, crazy. But I mean, I see why they have them. Because that place is damn. That place is different over there. Different. I haven't even been there, but just from the outside looking in.
Dude, I never want to go to the USA. I would love to go there. I think there's a lot of good people there. That I know from YouTube, but I'm just not going to go there. No. Why not? Well, because it's the USA, guys. It's like no, not going to go there.
Yeah, I'm not in a rush. Before I was like, yeah, I can't wait to go to America. But when I started to sit back and analyze and see all these movements popping up and riots and people getting killed, and there was one point where it looked like the police was on a killing spree. I don't know whether that was just media pushing it or it was people putting clips together, but every other day it looked like the police were killing a black guy. It became like clockwork. I was like, what the hell? I was seeing different videos after different videos after different videos. I'm like, whoa. Yeah, I'll stay away from that place.
Yeah, you see some weird stuff on those body cams and everything, dude. It's like...
yeah, they're planting
that's
drugs
the
on
good
you.
thing of all these cameras, right? We see all these things happening, and that's like these days are now captured from many angles even, whether you like it or not.
Yeah.
So that makes the whole thing pretty interesting.
Yeah. Very interesting.
Did you hear that in France they now proposed in France it's already prohibited to film the police, right? Did you know that?
No. In where? Hold on, where did you say?
In France.
France, okay. Prohibited.
And now they are now they're making it legal. Now there's a proposal for a new law that makes it legal for the police to turn on any camera that they would like. So you can film the police, but if they want to look via your phone anywhere, anytime they want, they can turn it on.
So they can look through your phone once you film them?
I don't know. They can just access your camera at all time.
Oh, at all times. Okay.
At all times.
I thought that was a thing anyway. I thought they could do that anyway,
Of course they can, but now they're gonna make it legal, for the guys down the street. Now, of course, now they can do it. Now there's agents doing so.
Yeah.
But this is all behind the curtain, right? But now they're gonna make it so that the guys down the street, the police officer and the sheriffs and the constables, that they can actually turn it on. So that's it's so weird, dude. It's so beyond. It's so nefarious. You can't look at me, but and I can. You can say anything about me. You cannot feel me, but I can beat the shit out of you and get paid. And it's so crazy. It's so crazy, dude. It's like, how can these people even propose such a thing?
Yeah, it's the Matrix. It's the Matrix, boy.
How dare they?
Yeah, that's wild. They're just slowly but surely just removing these things called human rights from us.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's wild. Stay away from America. That's what I'm. Well, I mean, I don't mean stay away from America for anybody. I mean, I'm staying away from any places that seem like it's dangerous at this moment.
Yeah, right. So where would you run to, if I may ask? I totally understand if you don't want to answer it. I totally understand.
First of all, I'd be running out of London. I know that much. Heading towards the place where I just told you for the time being, anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we'll think of our grand escape from there.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, I really hope that day doesn't come, but who knows, man? Who knows?
Well, it's just a matter of time before France and Germany, burst open. There's so many migrants being pumped into these nations. It's so insane. So that's gonna burst. Something's gonna happen.
It's crazy though. I mean, if everybody was prepared for it, right, and no one was gonna get hurt, I'd love to see a great flood. I really would. Just to see it coming, the height of the water wall, like, it's just like, what the yo? I'd love to see that shit.
Yeah.
From a bird's eye view, if needs be.
Preferably.
Yeah.
I wasn't thinking of that. I just see the world curling up in front of me and just this big wave behind me, in front of it, behind it. And just kissing my ass bye-bye. I don't like to drown. To drown is a horrible death, dude. Well, the Bible says, the prophecies say, I'm not such a Bible guy, but there's a lot of prophecies that's inside of these Bibles that are actually playing out in the world today. So I cannot disregard it, and therefore, that this time the earth would be cleansed with fire instead of water.
Mm-hmm. I think to some degree, the water is hiding much more than what we've been told, and it could be actually cooling, keeping the underground volcanoes much cooler.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. Well, that's what it's looking like. Like, it could be the waters that we see is trapped waters. That's why we're in the craters. Yeah, it's wild, man. It's wild.
Do you think we will ever know? Do you think we will know in this lifetime what it's all about?
Yeah, to some degree, yeah. In this lifetime, yeah, because I'm here with you guys in this lifetime.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm only showing you what they're showing me, but I'm putting it in a format where you don't understand and see what's going on.
Yeah.
So I would say, yeah. it's whether people understand it and resonate with it. I understand if they don't. I understand if people do, because it's what's been shown to us. It's nothing's edited or me trying to persuade anybody. I'm just showing you what it is, or for my understanding anyway. But I do enjoy it because it's something different. You know, I could be like everybody else, just stuck on flat Earth or globe, but it's something different, and it speaks more volumes to me.
Yeah, and it's it's nice to deal with the material, right, and to create your own story
Yes.
out of it. Yeah.
Correct. Definitely. Yeah, definitely. And to some point, it does seem far-fetched, but when you start to really think about it, okay, I see where you're going with it. Because at first, I had to sit down and think about it. Like, am I sure I'm seeing this? And it just kept on showing itself to me. I didn't have to edit nothing. I didn't have to go too far to have a look. It was just there, and most of the things I was looking at, it was just there in plain sight. So, yeah, it's there. It's always been there, in my opinion. Yeah, it's always been there. It's in these cartoons, these movies, these scriptures, these drawings, text, everything. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Maybe we don't even remember any of this anyway. Don't even remember. Before we get out of here, come back, mind swiped.
Right.
Makes no difference. Makes no difference.
So they say. Yeah.
Yeah. Next time around, I'll come back. I'm an athlete. So yeah, there's no difference.
We can only hope that, because our memory will be erased, so to say. We can only hope that our soul is a little bit lighter this time. This time a little bit lighter than the previous one.
Yeah, I can dig that. A little bit lighter. Yeah. Yeah, I like how you put that. Shout out to the grand old chat room. Who we got down there? We got Gremlin in the building still. Got Sniper in the building. Jack's dreaming. Small town girl in the building. Noble No in the building. My man Matthew Reynolds in the building. Gentoo Gone in the building. Yeah. There's the Snipes. Alcohol. Who else we got down there? Okay, yeah, we good. Steph Davis. Good stuff. Got Pam. Much love.
And I heard a lot of complaints about the bar tonight, but yeah, guys, it's just a tea tonight. Yeah, I don't even have coffee. It's just tea without no milk. And I told you, it's a Dutch. It's a Dutch treat. It's a Dutch tea tonight.
Dutch tea. Dutch tea. Yeah. You know what? It's funny, right? One of my friends, he's for the last few weeks, he's been saying his dairy products in his fridge has been going off pretty bad within the first day or two, right? I think the second day it spoils. For the past few weeks, it's been happening. So I said, why don't you just, change to an alternative like an almond or coconut or one of those milks? And he tried it, and he said it's one of the best things he's ever did. Don't know why he didn't do it sooner. Yeah, so you don't have the cow's milk anymore. Yeah, you don't have it. I mean, it's not even really cow's milk you're drinking anyway. It's fucking all that shit they put in it to keep it going from going bad for a few weeks.
Yeah.
It's, you know, it stopped being cow's milk for when it bloody left the cow.
Dude, have you seen that they even have these kind of cows in, and they just put the feed inside of their stomachs. They don't even let the cows eat it. They just put it in this. They just pump it in their stomach via a hole in the cow. A stoma, so to say.
What country is that they're doing that in?
Switzerland. Yeah.
Switzerland.
Yeah. They don't only have holes in the cheese, but also in the cows. Yeah.
It's crazy. Nearly every place in the world has got a place where they just cut up cows and shit. And just serve it. Nearly every place. I don't what that does hold on, does India? I know they have the cow sacred over there. I don't know whether they have a McDonald's. If they have a McDonald's, then they probably do.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, it's crazy. Mm, 420.
Yep. Either rolling them or blazing them.
There you go. Hey, it was good to speak to Renegade today.
Where is he from, actually? Is he from? He says he's from Sweden, but his accent is like Jamaican.
Yeah, yeah, he's from Sweden. Yeah, he's
just originally from Sweden. Okay.
Originally, yeah. Mm-hmm. He grew up with a lot of Jamaican artists and friends, so he's got the lingo. He's got the lingo. Mm-hmm. He's got the lingo. Good guy, man. He's been rocking with me from the jump. He's a good guy. He was hosting something. Whether you saw it earlier, yeah, for his Swedish community. I feel like I interrupted now, but I mean, sometimes it's good to gate crash and get people joining. Because I told him to shut his one down and come over here, so that was good. Yeah, Ren. I think he was living way out in the sticks part of it, up in Sweden. He could see the different part of the sky. The snow was high. It was just like winter wonderland whenever he showed me the outdoors in the snow in time. Yeah, brilliant in the winter.
Yeah. Well, in Sweden, I was talking about the state of Europe. Sweden there's no more in Stockholm. There's no white people living in Stockholm anymore.
Okay.
All the white people went out of the city because the city was pumped full with immigrants.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's all the cities in Sweden are just it's just brown people, and mixed people, and the white people, of course, they mix too, but not as much as in the rest of Europe. It's kind of segregated, and now that becomes a problem, right? Because they want to be diverse, and it's pretty much the people that live in the country are the white people, and the people that live in the city are the people that come from other countries, right? That's pretty much it. So that gives an imbalanced situation. Either way, that needs to work out in a way. So,
yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. When I was over there, there was a lot of can I say, Eritrean. There's a lot of Eritrean people over there. The part where I was.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was very diverse. It was diverse over there. Very diverse.
Yeah. So, but that actually Sweden now made a new law that they had like a total stop on immigrants now, because the segregation is complete. It's actually complete.
What do you mean segregation is complete?
No, well, like I said, like you said, the melanated people live in the city, and the white people, the Swedish people, live in the country. That's just how the situation is over there.
Okay.
So it's not like they wanted to segregate it, but that's how things worked out.
To be. Yes. Okay.
And so now they said that there's a full immigration stop. Just a zero tolerance, just zero. So that needs to work out, that situation. And I thought they would never do it. But well.
Yeah, it's wild out there. Nobody wants to mix anymore. The rich want to stay rich. Rich want to stay rich. So tell me this, boy. How the hell do you have an S and your name begins with a V?
My name is Seth, my actual name. So, and I made a new account, and this was the first letter of my email.
Okay, got you.
But I like it because it says voice. That says voice.
Shit. Only you would see that. I walked right into town.
I don't like the pink part that much, but it's just how it is. I'm gonna change it one day, but I just haven't felt like it yet.
It's stuff.
It's my fourth channel, and you get tired of creating the whole image and redoing the page. It's like, okay,
what actually happened? What?
I think I was a bit too explicit on my fantasies. Like, but I wasn't really aware of it. And then the next morning, I was like, I might have been a bit too explicit there, right? And then I thought about removing it and didn't do it. And then that afternoon, my channel was gone. I was like, oh, shit.
Okay.
And then Joe King, he told me, he said, I knew you were destroying your channel and now your channel is lost. I said, was it that obvious? I said, I wasn't trying to. He said, well, dude, you were actually trying very hard to get your channel deleted. So I didn't, I wasn't really aware of it. Whatever. Yeah. Next.
Yeah.
Next.
Interesting. I mean, I try not to mix the channels.
Sorry, what's that?
I try not to mix my channels, this one and the other one. Keep them separate so it doesn't get taken down or anything. I don't mind if this one gets taken down, but we're not saying I don't mind. I have no intention of it getting taken down, but we can push the limits a bit more on this one.
Well, it depends if you have it on a different email address or on the same email address.
Okay, yeah, different.
Yeah, and so if the other one is, you need if it's on a different address, then it's okay.
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna check out, and I'm gonna leave the bill at Gremlins this time.
There you go.
Gremlins picks up the bill tonight.
There you go. Much love.
Okay. I see you on the next one, London.
Nice one, boy. Appreciate you, bro.
Okay. Ciao.
Peace out. There you go. My man, boy, I've left the building. Salutes the boy. Good stuff. Good stuff. He's one of us. Boy's normal. He's one of us. He's one of us. 420 if you got that. Good folks. You see boy down there, yeah. There you go. Yeah. There you go. You already know. Patrolling. Huh? Patrolling. Cheese. There you go. Mr. Boy, salute. Much love, much love, much love. Uh-oh, Gremlin. What's she saying? Yeah. There you go. Boy, he's loved in these streets, man. He's loved. He's normal. He's one of us. Nothing wrong with being normal. Let me tell you that. Let me tell you that. So how you feeling out there? On a scale of 1 to 10. On a scale of 1 to 10. Go, go, go. Some good folks on there. Okay. Yeah. I got a 9.5 down there. Nice. It's very nice. I got 8 down there. Nice. Vibe is high. I like that. See what you did, boy. Oh, nice. Put them on a good vibe. Nice. Please do. Any links you don't want me to have a look at, leave them in the comment section, man. Go nuts, go crazy. Show me some things, man. That's what I want to see. I want to see some things. Show me the things you lot see. Let's see if I can find something in that, right? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, there you go. 9.412 there. Yeah, buddy. There you go. There's a 420 in that. Roger that. There's a 420 in that. Roger that. Okay. Straight to 11. Yo. But no ball, no. Straight to 11. There you go. Straight to 11. You got 8. Okay. You got 3 8s. Okay. Okay. There we go. Straight 10. Straight 10. Straight 10. Okay. Got another straight 10. There you go. Straight 10. 10s and 11s. Jeez. We're at the top end of it. That's what I like to see. Mission accomplished. What's that, squirrel? Let's have a look. Okay, 21. Nice. Salutes to that. Round of applause to that. My man. Salutes. Good stuff. Yes, sir. Good stuff. Told you. We normal folks, man. We normal people. You know? Devotion, dedication. I like that, squirrel. 21. Good man. Good man. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. 420 for that, definitely. I'll give you some music for that, squirrel. Just for you, my bro. Let's go.
Shit on today, man. Yeah. Came outside today, water on water, water. However you wanna play, choppers on choppers. I live at the bank, commas on commas, yeah. Paper route, Frank, hundreds on hundreds, yeah. What's that round my neck? Baggers on baggers, yeah. Just fucked up a check, fashion on fashion, yeah. Mansion party, nothing but bitches on bitches. Bad. Smoking smartish, why they shaking ass and titties? Shake it. Yellow, rose, white, gold. I got on 3 tones, chocolate bit, super thick, in a camouflage thong. All that ass, you dead wrong. Rich niggas in the building, broke niggas go home. Yeah. Oh, she just wanna have some drinks and have some fun. Yeah. Grant Franklin Jackson, them my real day ones. Yeah. Bino about the weed, feels about the guns. Her hair so good, I said I quit, little bitch, you won. God damn. I bought Eliante diamonds for my son. Water on water. Princess cuts when I laugh, baguettes in my chum. 100 million, all that rap shit, then I'm done. Hey. I can't wait to smoke her up and then make bun. Came outside today, water on water. However you wanna play, choppers on choppers. I live at the bank, commas on commas, yeah. Paper route, Frank, hundreds on hundreds, yeah. What's that round my neck? Baggers on baggers, yeah. Just fucked up a check, fashion on fashion, yeah. Mansion party, nothing but bitches on bitches. Bad. Smoking smartish, why they shaking ass and titties? Shake it.
Yeah. She like, girl, there go Glock with them big old diamond rocks jumping out the Audemars. Baguettes in my watch. I got baguettes when I talk. Bitch, I'm richer than your boss. I don't know what the fuck you thought. I'm still the same little nigga playing with them big figures. Yeah. And if you play your late boy, don't end up in victim. Yeah. Bitch, I get it, stack it, flip it, make it triple. Yeah. My little nigga, shine your head for a nickel. I get racks, that's for shizzle, diamonds wet, river system, smoking threats, me and Flipper in the back with some bitches, yo, we ain't taking pictures, they just keep on taking liquor, gripping on my pickle, drunk ass bitch keep trying to lick me, cause I
came outside today, water on water, however you wanna play, choppers on choppers, I live at the bank, commas on commas, yeah. Paper route, Frank, hundreds on hundreds, yeah. What's that round my neck? Baggers on baggers, yeah. Just fucked up a check, fashion on fashion, yeah. Mansion party, nothing but bitches on bitches. Bad. Smoking smartish, why they shaking ass and titties? Shake it. Came up in my hood, selling 50s like Slim Shady. Flood the street like Walgreens and got choppers like the Navy. Drink lean like it's champagne, so we buy it by the cases. Eyes bloodshot red like I've been smoking blunts with Satan. Always on the road, mention always vacant. Bad habit of getting all this dough and I can't shake it. Told Big Tigger I used to sell weed out the basement. Too many whips at the crib, ran out of parking spaces. And I only like blue cash on money races. I call my G-Wagon Soldier Boy, watch me crank it. 60 point a dog, collar chain going crazy. Too much drip, you gotta pay me. Give me that. Came outside today, water on water on water.
However you want to play, choppers on choppers on choppers. Hey, my man Screw. Had to pull it up a notch. Had to pull it up a notch, my man. My man. Salutes to you, Screw. Salutes. Hey, you're a real one, bro. You're a real one. You stuck in there. Good stuff. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. 420 if you got that for Squirrel. 420 if you got that. There you go. Yeah, I went earlier today, maybe by an hour or so, so we can catch up a bit more, you know. Good stuff. Where's Dino? I ain't seen Dino today. He's probably working. Anyone seen Dino? Where's Dino? I ain't seen him. That tastes good. That purple runt be hitting. Good stuff. So what are we really talking about? We're talking about the serpent in the eye. We're talking about micro to macro. We're talking about the construct. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the craters, the moon, the construct, the serpent, the eye. Touching on everything. I ain't just stuck on one thing. Touching on the bird. What are we really talking about? You're in safe hands over here. You know that much, right? All right. We even got Grim navigating us through the stars, right? We got it all over here. Yeah, we got it all. We got a lot of stuff going on. Yeah, I came across some more findings as well relating to the serpent. Pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. No doubt. No doubt. No doubt. It's good stuff. It's worth showing. It's worth showing. Definitely. If you guys have got some stuff you want me to, show, let me know, man. Give me a shout and I'll have a look. Make it a part of the stream, definitely. Yeah, hey, I did get that, I wanted to play that at the beginning, but I had Renegade on. We went in a different direction. I joined the panel with Renegade and his Sweden viewers, and then Renegade came over here. So we went in a completely different direction, which was good. So we just save it for the next time round. Yeah, we saved that for the next time round. Yeah, good stuff all around, most definite. Yeah, it was dope. It was good, man. It's good. It's a shame about the audio from the beginning. Yeah, that was a bit crap, the audio, but echoing, then there was silence on one end and all of that stuff. So that was a bit of a letdown, but overall, yeah, good stuff all around. Voy and Ren, that was decent. That was nice. Different. I like to hear different tones on my ear sometimes, you know, whether it's a foreign nationality or something different on the ears. I'm sure most of you can agree, right? Yeah, boy. How many of you people actually come into contact with a person who speaks a foreign language? Is that a regular thing? Or you lot just amongst people like yourselves? Is there segregation amongst us still, or is there diversity? I go to work with so much different nationalities. So much. So many. Yeah, I love the diverse crowd. I love it. Yeah, Matt, sorry about that, Matt. Next time we try and get it together, more arranged and, you know, involve Renegade this time more better. Yeah, my bad. Go. Hey, I want that interview with Snaps. I need that interview. With Snaps. Sit down with Snaps. We're gonna get him his tea, his muffins, get him nice and comfy, right? No alcohol is serving on the day of Snaps. No alcohol. Just tea and muffins. Right? Tea and muffins. So, tea and muffins, no alcohol, no alcoholic beverages on the day of the interview. Just a heads up, right? Just a heads up. Yeah, see? There you go. I need him on his ball game. We may need some security. We may have to remove Voy from the cloakroom, put him on the door. We may have to put Voy on the door. I may have to give him a wrench by then, put him security on the door, move him from the cloakroom to the door. His tab got paid somewhat off tonight, so yeah, I'm moving from the cloakroom to the door. Put Voy on security with Alchemos. There you go. Oh man, hold on. Why have I done it before? Where is it? Hold on. Just don't feel right. There you go, boy. Yeah, just don't feel right. Where are you now, Jack's dreaming? Where are you now? Are you saying you left London? You don't like muffins. Well, unfortunately, that's all we're serving that day. That's all we're serving. It's better than cupcakes, apparently. He don't mind a muffin, he said, but not the cupcakes. Right. So yeah. Yeah. We get him some muffins. Maybe get him some chocolate filled muffins. I like a bit of chocolate. Fill it with some chocolate muffs. And some, I don't know, keep it sweet. We get some apple juice or orange juice. Orange juice or apple juice for snaps. No, get him some water. Get the man some water. Water and chocolate muffins. We're good to go. Chocolate muffins and water. We're good to go. Yeah, definitely. Cold. Let's have a look. In Wiltshire. Okay. Wiltshire. Okay. Battersea. I was working in Battersea maybe, say 4 months ago now. 4 months. Yeah, I was in Battersea. Okay. Battersea. Nice. Right by the dog's home. I was working right by Battersea Dog's home. They got some new build over there. He said security be smoking. Yo! Cold. Yeah. That's the type of security I got. Yeah. Yo, tell them again. Big spliffs, I mean. Cheat codes. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, boy. Good folks. I see nothing but good folks down there. That's what I like to see. Well, hello there. Melanie Moraine. How we doing? Welcome. Late to the party. But welcome. 420 if you got that. Lavender Hill. Jeez, no way. Lavender Hill. I know Lavender Hill. What, by the police station end or the other end? Oh, okay, from Junction. Okay, that's okay. I understand. Yeah, from Junction. Yeah, got you. Lavender Hill. You know, okay, check this out then. Because do you remember the other night when I played the hot pepper sauce song, right? My friend who made that, he used to be one of my producers, right? When I was in the music stuff, but he lived off Lavender Hill. I forgot the name of the road what it was, but he lived off Lavender Hill. Wow. Okay. Small world. Yeah, good stuff. No, boy. No, she comes in peace. She comes in peace, boy. All right, she comes in peace. Oh, is that one of your Your arch enemies. I don't know. Who have you upset in these metaverse streets, boy? There we go. Yeah, warm welcome. That's what's up. That's what's up. Go, go, go. That's it. Jesus. Yo. Whoop, whoop. Where is it? At the sound of the police. Whoop, whoop. At the sound of the police. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's a small world. It's a small world. There you go. Much love, much love. I'm just gonna kill this zoot before I call it a night. Smoke it out with you guys. We're gonna smoke it out, right? Right. There we go. Uh-oh. What have I done? Boy! How did you get away with that? Yeah. I know when you got the power, right? It's a different thing, boy. I know the feeling. You just want to zap somebody, right? You just want to zap somebody. I get zapped a lot when I go places. I've been over OTW a few times and I've been zapped straight away. They zapped me over there. I'm not allowed. I don't know. Maybe because I'm black. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not allowed. I'm from the UK, right? I'm from the UK. I'm black and I'm from the UK. Bingo. Got 'em. Racist! Oh, man. What you laughing at, boy? What you laughing at? Gee, Tooting Broadway. Yes, sir. Tooting Broadway. There you go. I know about Broadway. Definitely. Original street boy. Yeah. Zapping people. I got zapped. I got zapped, boy. No. Hell no. It's like a hospital ward. It's like a mental ward. They're waiting for the doctor with the white jacket to come along and say a few things, put them on the right path. It's like a mental ward. Everyone's saying, zap, zap, zap. Yeah, exactly. Power to the people. Yeah, they're racist. Because I'm black and I'm from the UK. I swear to God. It's wild, bro. Yeah. They don't like me. They don't like me. They don't like me. Mm-mm. I wonder why. I wonder why. I wonder why. Racist. Yeah, take notes. Take notes. You know, go and have a look. I won't tell you to unsub. I'll tell you to go and have a look. Yeah. They're waiting for the guy with the white jacket to come along. Nah. You'll be doing yourself a favor, to be honest. I prefer to watch it from Benton's point of view. When Benton streams it, it's hilarious. Because he's got the sound bites going. Right? The sound bites win. They win all the time. You can't beat the sound bites. They win. Hands down. One man band. Racist. Shout out to all the fuck faces out there. I see you. Keep your head up. Or 20 if you got it. Woo. Say that again for the people in the back now. Yeah. Sound bites are the best, yo. He's cold. He's cold. He's cold. I need to up my game. In due time. In due time. In due time. Yeah. They're racist. So I'm black and I'm from the UK. I know. I just call it for what it is. I get zapped. Who else gets zapped when they go over there? Or when they've been over there? I've got that, you know, that when you go into a bar, because I've got a few of them on my walls on the bar, you know, don't let this guy in. Don't let this guy in your bar. Yeah. Oh. There goes London. Zap. Zap me, boy. Yeah. Real quick. Yeah, there you go. I'm with that. There you go. You got flow in there now. I haven't heard that one. I'm gonna have to look out for that. Oh shit. Oh shit. No. What? Hold on. The stream from last night. Oh shit. Are you saying you got that one? Oh no. Yeah. Is that the one you got? Oh shit. Oh shit. I want to hear that. I need to hear that. I'm gonna keep an eye out for that one, or air out rather. Yeah. Definitely. Yeah, that should be good. That should be good. That should be good. I'm gonna clip that. I'm gonna clip that in due time. Yeah, I need to get to work. Yeah, I need to get to work. That was funny as Hey. Most definite. Yeah, most definite. Yeah, every day. Every day. Yeah, and the music as well. Yeah, the music. Yeah. I think he said EBT. I think someone said that earlier, EBT as well. Yeah, it's been brilliant. Here we go, my friends. Here we go, my friend. What was he saying? Yeah, that's a thing of the past, though, yeah. You gotta come into the future, my brother. You gotta come into the future, my brother. That's a thing of the past, my brother. My brother Yeti. That's a thing of the past, my brother Yeti. You gotta come into the future, my brother. My brother. Bean pie, my brother. Hey. Real quick. Yeah, I got another 20 minutes up here. Open panel real quick. It's open panel. The link's pinned, whoever wants to come up. Got 20 minutes. You got 20 minutes. You can rock out for 20 minutes. In that case, I'm gonna roll another. Yeah, Igor, but yeah, that's a thing of the past, my man. That's a thing of the past. I can't really work with people when it's, feelings and all of that stuff. Personal feelings as well, like, yes, a bit too much. You got to learn to move on sometimes, but he likes to dwell in that past shit, so I'm not even with that. I move on. Let me spiral. What's going on, Grim?
Man, don't chew me out, because I know I'm coming in at the last minute.
Mm-hmm.
What's up with you?
I'm good, man. I'm here just chilling. I'm just chilling.
Man, that's what's up.
Mm-hmm.
How's y'all weather out there?
Today's not too bad. It didn't rain today. There was a bit of sunshine. It was bright. It was a bit cool, like chilly, but there was still sunshine. So there's no rain, it was sunshine. It was okay. Overall, it was okay. It's not too bad. Not too bad.
Did it, because our weather out here is going back up in that, it was 90 today, and then it drops in the 30s at night.
Mm-hmm.
So it's pretty weird for November.
Yeah. You know what? I remember seeing pictures, right, of a guy who slept out in the streets. And this was in America, but it was when it was terrible conditions and the snow covered him, right? But when it came to the morning time, when the snow came off him, it revealed him dead and frozen. It was crazy. And there's people it seemed like they was walking past him. The picture that I saw, it seemed like people were just walking past him, no one was bothered at one stage.
Oh wow. That's unfortunate.
You've got to give thanks. You've got a roof over your head sometimes.
No, I relocated out of California because I just have a feeling about something over there. So I just uprooted myself. And yeah, I'm in a different location. Melanie, excuse me. Yeah, I was just chilling. I'm over here sitting in the Walmart parking lot listening and just thinking about stuff.
Yeah.
Just thinking.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel you.
And oh, did you ever read that Wikipedia link I sent you? I haven't got into it, but I should. What is Kanye West's mom name?
Donda.
Yeah. So how I found that passage is I was reading about who was I reading about? Hold on, I gotta go. I was reading about how Hera ended up becoming pregnant, and the story leads to going in a garden called Flora, if I'm correct. And Flora it's a guy, but of course, they personify everything, so you got to read in between the lines. So she went into this garden, and this garden has a specific plant that helped her become pregnant, and she became pregnant on her own. So I clicked on that garden, the Flora, and it said that the link that I sent you, it kind of sound like Donda, but Zeus would go to her and consult with her on what he should do and stuff, and said this is how he gained respect of women becoming pregnant, because he experienced the same thing, but with Athena coming out of his head. So that's why I ended up sending you that, because in the Bible it calls it the Garden of Eden, which I haven't connected it yet with, but I feel it's the same story. And it also connects to the Egyptian story about not Osiris. Yeah, I think it is Osiris, when the only piece she couldn't find was his phallus. So supposedly she ate lettuce or something that helped her get pregnant or something like that. So so that's how I found that. So I was thinking maybe that's the Garden of Eden, and maybe that's what they were associating Kanye West's mom due to her name and stuff. But anyway, yeah.
Okay. Garden of Eden.
Yeah, I've been finding some interesting stuff. Like the more I read about certain stuff, because when you read Wikipedia, you there's a lot of blue words. So while I'm reading, I'll click so I can grasp, get a better and comprehend better of what's being said in the paragraphs. And yeah, it's real interesting. It's just real interesting. The more stuff I find, it talks about how the homosexual, how they did the homosexual stuff, how that came about, and how how different cultures would use both sexes to do certain stuff. So the men would dress up to support the feminine side, and the women would, dress up like men to support the masculine side. Like in ceremonies or rites of passages and just certain stuff. And it talks about how over time the feminine guys were changed into masculine guys. Like, for example, one of the guys, she was changed. She's a cup bearer, What is her name? Her name's slipping me right now, but she's supposed to be the cupbearer. She's the daughter of Zeus, but they changed it to Dionysus. They changed it to him, but said he's a lover of Zeus.
Him.
So
Zeus. Him. Okay.
yeah, Dionysus is supposed to be a guy.
Yeah.
A young fellow, I should say. And said this is supposed to be the lover of Zeus. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure we done read a lot of stories of her of different like professors that supposedly had young fellow lovers and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know why her name is slipping my mind. Yeah. But the daughter that was the cupbearer, she ended up marrying Hercules, and they kind of shunned her because they said like she had tripped or something and her bottom was exposed. And because of that, she was, like they made her basically seem like a hoe or whatever. Like she was considered a disgrace. And some stories say because she married Hercules, that's why they changed it to Dionysus. So in the beginning, it was feminine, but whoever has the pen writes the story.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's just some real interesting stuff out there. And I also noticed that when we see certain images, for example, I'm gonna say the eagle, because everybody's familiar with the eagle. The eagle is a personification of Zeus, or it's a symbol of Zeus, or like the peacock, it's a symbol of Hera, which is the house of she governs the house of Pisces, which is Zeus feminine opposite or whatever. So it just like when you just read these stories, it just kind of help you to see when you seeing this stuff played out on TV and stuff, what they're doing, because they're reenacting these things. They're reenacting them, and then there's physical stories that are real, but it's hard to link it because we've been taught to really defend on something in the sky. I mean, did I say defend? I meant to say depend on something coming out of the sky to rescue us and stuff.
Yeah.
Huh?
No, I'm agreeing with that, definitely.
Oh, but then when you read the stories of these families and stuff, they were calling themselves these actual guys that most of us call upon, or whatever. If the shoe don't fit, don't wear it. I ain't. But yeah, these people were they were naming themselves these guys, and then depending on who's writing the story, they rename them. Like, for example, I'm a Constantine. They'll be like, "Oh my Lord," and all of that shit, and then it'll be like they're calling upon a god or something, but the god is Constantinople, however you say that dude name. Like they are the god. They are, Jehovah or Christ or whatever. They are these images. It's just that you're thrown off because they build statues and write books, and the wording throws you off. And then if you're not familiar with the symbols, all of that shit throw you off. But it's easy to kind of see what these people did. Like they are the guys that, like, when you read about them, they're warring and they're the ones creating the rules to the game, and if you violate, that's, you know, they come up with this shit as you go along. Because if it don't fit how they see fit, then you against, you know, like it just, I don't know, like the stories really be speaking for themselves. If you just take yourself, I mean, if we kind of set aside how we're taught to think about stuff, they kind of speak for themselves. But anyway, my bad. I've been talking.
You good? Excuse me. Bro, it's dry. I need the drink. 1 second. There we go. Oh man. Yeah, like I said earlier, I wanted to show your thing that you sent me, but we went a different direction, which was good. So I want to save that for another time.
Yeah, I sent it to you. I don't know if you went through it yet, but it was a reason why I had sent it to you, because of certain stuff. Some of that stuff you'll end up probably skipping over, but mainly towards the end of the video. That's why I was I think it was I think it was mainly towards the end. That's why I sent it to you. But I you know, of course, other stuff intrigue people too about certain stuff. So yeah.
Definitely. Yeah, I think I'll have a skim through that later. Definitely.
It's some real interesting stuff. Like I've never been big on reading after once I left school, but I see why it's in a way important, because it helps sharpen your mind in a way, because it causes you to ponder on things. And it causes, you know, sometimes you might ponder on it for a while until, you know, light go off or something. And in a way, it helps me sharpen my skills also, because it teaches you a way to communicate, a way to learn how to rearrange words. Because as we say, words are spells. So if you can get so good at it like a magician and learn how to word your words to the point you can even take yourself out of the conversation without including yourself. Like it's kind of tight. It's kind of tight. Because words is like mathematics. If you know how to position them correctly, you can get a certain result out of the situation.
Yeah, result. Yeah, definitely. Seen in the wordplay.
Like, oh, did you see the other video I sent you? It's a guy named. Did I send it to you or did I put it in a regular chat? But it's a guy named Pedro. How did I find him? I think I was trying to word something into Google, because I know you got you have to word things in Google a certain way to get a result. And I found this guy, and he's talking about how to actually figure out where we at in time by using the Mayan calendar. And before I laid down last night, I was watching a video of him showing how the mountains he said they have like images in them and stuff, and said they're not the mountains and stuff are not just there for no reason. He said everything, like, you know, the big monuments and the pyramids and stuff, they're in certain places for a reason. He said the ark and stuff was and the flood is all mathematics. He was saying how the planets and stuff, like he said, everything they did was all mathematics. So I'm still going through his videos, pretty interested, because he's the only one I've kind of seen do all of that. But yeah, and he has it in Spanish, which I hate, because I gotta sit there and watch the closed caption
to
see him talk. So
that throws me off sometimes.
I don't know if I can find something that can read it for me or something, because it's a little tedious to be sitting there holding the phone trying to watch the video and read the words. But yeah, if you get a chance, check that out for yourself. But other than that, yeah, I don't be doing nothing.
Yeah, I feel you. What's the time there? I've got about 10 more minutes left. Okay. Tony said he was busy today. Salute to Tony. Much love to TT.
Yeah, he probably probably over there with Tesla coming up with some new shit for 2024.
Upgrading.
Hey, this year gonna be interesting though, because I don't know if y'all watching the weather. Like, nature to me is the main thing that should be watched out of everything that we do, because that's what causes the effect down here on how the cars are played out. And for the sun to have been that close this year, I could just imagine what next year gonna bring. And I actually think that's why this is my hypothesis that I came up with. They first came out with the hot sauce thing.
What's that?
You know, you gotta speak in 19 codes.
Okay, yeah. Got you. Sorry, my bad.
No, you good. So my hypothesis about it, the reason why they were telling everybody to put on the face guards, and I don't think it should have been those type of face guards, is due to the sun sucks energy out of the earth. The oxygen, all of that, it sucks it. Like, everybody puts so much emphasis to be in it, but it's very damaging. Like, if you look at how some places used to be extremely green during the summer, now it's all brown. It's not green anymore. It's sucking the earth dry. So when Hot Sauce 19 came out, a lot of people were complaining about breathing. You can't breathe when the sun is beaming like that. It's no way possible. So it was causing the body temperatures to change, also to become sick, because some people cannot take the sun. So they came up with the Hot Sauce 19 thing to make you or to cause people to assume that it was the ULF, but it wasn't. It was the body. It was the body going through a change that most people are not used to, because this is the most that people have been exposed to the sun like that. So
you think it's coming closer to the earth?
I know it is. You could tell it is. You could tell.
Okay. Interesting.
That's why the sun. That's why it's still, if you think about it, it's still somewhat summer-like weather. It usually start getting cold, and some places is getting cold, but yeah, some places still experiencing warm weather that should be cold right now. I know it is. You could tell it is. And it didn't rain in certain areas that much that usually get rain. Only certain areas got rain. It's like, if you pay attention, you can see. I know everybody say there's no planets. You know, okay, but you can see that there's something. If you go back and watch how the weather act, why only certain areas is affected a certain way versus the other areas. One area experience the sun more versus the other one. One get more rain on one side than the other side. You can see the changes. you can watch the pattern of the sun and the moon and all of these sparkly things in the sky. If you pay attention, you can kind of see how things is going to affect stuff. Like on the west, the West experience and towards what they consider South, because it's really not South, but anyway, the areas they consider South, they experience more sun exposure than the East did, and what they consider North. It was more heavier or more towards the Earth than the East experienced, and what they consider North. So you can see it. Now, I'm not saying that nobody's not controlling anything. I don't know. I can't prove that. I only see that because that's what people post. But me just me examining nature and observing, is you can see it doing it on its own. And I just feel that they're taking accountability for it. And maybe, and I'm just play devil advocate on this, maybe in a way they are finding a way to actually protect us all, but it doesn't seem like that because we're being taught that they're actually the enemy also. So, but that's just me playing devil's advocate.
Oh, I mean, who knows? Who knows? You never know. So much shit we don't know. So much theories, so much investigation going on. Keep pushing, keep looking.
Because a lot of this stuff, like I think I just seen somebody put 5G. Y'all know they're switching a lot of stuff over because the closer that sun gets, a lot of the stuff that we do is they're not gonna run because of the energy that the sun gives off. Like how people were experiencing blackouts and stuff. That's why they try and get everybody to switch over to solar, because the sun is gonna be so powerful. The stuff that run off batteries and stuff is not. They're not going to be able to withstand the energy from the sun. And that's why I think people were going into caves, because the cave has more balanced temperature versus being on ground level. And I feel that that's where pyramids and stuff come from, because it's a way, like, for example, I watched the video of how they were showing the air shafts of the pyramids, and they were saying they were air shafts for them while they lived underground, that they didn't really stay up on the ground.
Oh,
and
okay.
they always had a water source, because a lot of caves has way better water than above, because the elements above the ground is more exposed to what's going on versus being underground. They say the water is way more fresh.
Okay.
And they were showing certain civilizations that did live under there, like some of their homes and stuff was built on top of the water, and they will have like these little doors that they can open up, and the water, you can see the water running under their civilization. That's how they kept fresh water. So that's why when they're excavating certain areas, they're finding a lot of stuff underground. And when y'all talk about the mudslides and stuff, because that's what people ended up doing when it was time to go, like how Noah built the boat and stuff, that they seen certain signs, and that was the signs to let them know we need to go underground or build a boat, or whatever they need to do to help protect themselves from the harsh elements above ground. Yeah. That's why they say a lot of these groups were created underground, or when you read about how they're saying that there were people that live on the other side of the ice wall, or however. Who was you playing that? Was that you playing that video?
Which one?
Oh no, that was Copper Tom playing the video, and the guy was guy was explaining, because I think you played a different type of video, but it's the same guy from the video you had played. He was explaining how the people were. He was basically explaining how Caucasians came about. He said that when the catastrophe happened, it separated the people from the land to where they got stuck on the other side of the ice wall. So these people adapted to the area, and when the sun, when certain months came, they would go in their house. Like basically they had to stay in their house because it was too cold. And then when the sun come back out, they only planted and stuff for a certain amount of time. So like it's kind of well known that people stay underground and stuff due to the harshness of the elements above ground. Yeah. So
yeah, I have heard of civilizations living underground. I have heard of that.
Yeah. I forgot that I forgot because Anna was here that day, who she had asked to play that video that you had played with. The guy was saying it was a certain ancient group, I think the Norse, like the Norse information, I think that's what he was talking about.
Possibly Nordic.
And it was that same guy, and Copper Tom played a video of him talking about that. So I found it pretty interesting because he even mentioned about certain type of foods, and what else he was saying. I think they created gods, and it was pretty interesting. I like different perspectives and stuff because it kind of help you put things together. You know what I'm saying? So it was pretty interesting. I forgot who she asked to play that. I don't know if it was like No or somebody, but anyway, yeah, my bad. I digress.
There you go. I just finished my smoke now anyway.
So what did you over there lighting?
That's it. I'll make sure
Oh, okay.
Yeah, boy. Yeah.
Well, they say it moves every 72 years. Oh, my bad, Linda. Let me stop.
No, just saying thanks for jumping up, man.
Oh, no problem. I appreciate you. Well, I'm gonna let you go because I know you said you gonna finish smoking. So, good night. Take care of yourself.
Much love to him. There you go. Gremlin left the building. Much love, much love. Peace, Malcolm. Big up. Welcome. Better late than never, eh? Welcome. Much love, much love. Go, go, go. Good stuff. $4.20 if you got that. Jeez! Look, he stepped in the building. Late, better late than never. I thought Malcolm was late. Guess who strolled in behind Malcolm, tried to get a back seat? No, I've seen you too late. Look, tried to sneak in. Tried to sneak in. Get up here and tell the teacher why you was late. I'm joking. Much love, Smoking in G Sharp. Much love. Hey, 420 if you got that. G Sharp's in the building. My thing's dead. Hey. Leave that over for you. That's not good. Where is it gone? Oh, it's bloody gone. Never mind. Next time. That's what I ain't heard in a long time. Yeah. Sneaking in the back of the class, exactly. Hey, much love. Peace to everybody who came through, whether you came early or late. Right? We had a little show, pretty decent, from Renegade Boy to Grim to here we are now. Much love.